Everybody, welcome to the Stanley Cup Final. It's a What Chaos Watch Along presented by Prize Picks. We're going to do watch alongs for every single game of the Stanley Cup Final. Whether or not we're all here, we're going to make it all work. What's up, everybody? Hi, Pete. Hi, Sean.
Hello, boys. Welcome to the Stanley Cup Final.
Yeah, it's nice. Oh, well, thanks for having me. It's very... Oh, fuck, my coffee's over there. I'm going to get up in like 3 seconds. Thank you,
How
Sean.
did we feel about the days off? Did you enjoy them as much as you thought you would?
Just that one. Just that one.
Well, it's like an iced tea. That thing's been.
Thank you. Yeah, I like my water.
Slutty over there.
Gives a little, je ne sais quoi. I liked the days off. I had some pretty severe burnout heading into the conference final round, and I think having fewer games was a very good thing for my brain and for my hockey enjoyment. Like, the last round was awesome. Despite what Sean may think about the Eastern Conference Final, I enjoyed watching all those games. Obviously, the Western Conference Final was a lot better, but I liked having one game a night, it being awesome. And then, yeah, I did like having a few days, 5, 6, to digest, to talk to people about our beautiful game.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun doing the shows this week. I'll say that.
Yeah,
the
the
shows
shows
this
were
week
fun.
We cooked.
That was way better than I thought that it would be in terms of just trying to fill a week of content. Had a bunch of great guests. If you haven't checked those out, Jack Michaels, incredible. Jackie Redmond, Roy Bellamy. Who else did we have?
Mike Felger, I forgot about.
Mike Felger. I think a lot of people tried to forget about that one.
They cooked him. They clipped his own show. Jimmy Stewart clipped parts of his appearance with us, and they just played it to roast him.
That's
be like, Felger,
so
don't know
tough.
ball. Hey, host of
so
the
tough.
show that is making everybody millions. You don't know ball.
Mike in the chat, is that that's got to be Mike Curtis because it's Kelly Sutherland name drop.
No, Kelly Sutherland. I actually don't know who the officials are for this game. I typically don't care about because
then you're looking for a reason to be upset. Like, people who really dive into the officials are just waiting for the opportunity to complain about a certain official.
There was something in Game 7 of the second round in the Vancouver-Edmonton series where they were like, this official, whenever they officiate a game in which Vancouver can advance, Vancouver advances. And I was like, thank you for that tweet, because I just fucking know the Oilers are going to win now, because I don't believe in that shit. It doesn't help that a major sports league did get caught doing that. Like, in our lifetimes,
the NBA is a different. It's a
also
completely different thing, because there are definitely Scott Foster. I feel like you can put weight into when he's roughing a game.
Yeah,
against
I
Chris
also
Paul.
think that, like, Angel Hernandez, who is retiring, thank the Lord,
God, retired.
But he already gone?
has. Yeah, he didn't. When he announced that he was retiring, he hadn't umped the game since May 5th. So he had already been
forced into retirement. Then
I
Who's to
don't know.
say?
I don't know if he was kind of phasing himself out. Who knows? But thank God he's gone.
I don't really like. I know Kelly Sutherland is very. That's probably the one, right? Like the one in hockey where you're like, fuck, this guy's working the game. It's got to be Kelly Sutherland.
Kelly, I mean, he's the most, I would say, infamous.
Yeah,
His reputation precedes him.
I would say who's the showman?
His name.
What's
There's
the
a W in
showman's
there.
name?
Somebody where it's like 5 minutes for fighting. I
Yeah,
can't
what's
think of
that
his
guy's
name.
name?
Cool.
No, I like him a lot.
No,
I just can't think of his name.
He's good. So is Steve Kazari.
Nice.
I know him. Very nice guy. Fuck, I'm blanking on.
We should be.
I'm gonna be so upset when you reveal his name.
We should definitely become ref guys.
Oh yeah,
Like, we should know about all the refs. Bake officials into slate grades.
Wes McCauley.
Wes McCauley.
Yeah, I
yes.
knew there was a W.
I would love to do a sit down interview with Wes McCauley, and he would absolutely do it. The
Say, hey, why aren't you available? You guys should be available after the games. That's my take. I think they should make the officials available to the
it's
media.
a very unique take.
Thank you.
There's always the pushback that, like, the refs would never want to do that stuff. Wes McCauley would want to do that shit.
There are
Every day.
I'll tell you what. I know officials from, like, various. I've never met an official who doesn't want to talk about officiating at all times, and they do like look. there's like way more. We had to deal with way more shit than meets the eye, which makes all the sense in the world. And also, they know fucking way more than we do. Like their thought process on things where we're like, that thing was this or whatever. They have to. There's a million things going through their brain, but like off the record, they definitely want to talk to you about that all the time and be like, hey, check out how hard I reffed.
Speaking of which, shout out to Tim Peel's Twitter account, which was hacked today,
R.I.P.
along with the Sportsnet Twitter account. Tough day for the Sportsnet Twitter account to get hacked, although they did reclaim it, which they got hacked, and then they were just like, whoever hacked them was just reposting X stuff, like X.com. They were just like retweeting X, the official Twitter account. Super weird.
Like the film X, Maxine is coming out soon.
I'm very excited for that.
We're going to be DFSing tonight. I mentioned this is presented by Prize Picks. We've been off our collective DFS game for a little bit just because the games have gotten so serious, and we haven't always been doing group DFSing, but that's going to change tonight because we are going to try. Want to try to 10x? Is that what we should? Should that be our modus operandi?
Right? We gotta. That's the that's our calling card. That's 10x.
We're well known in North America for
that's right.
Our attempts at 10xing.
Isn't there a Scouting the Refs thing? There is. There is a Twitter account and a website called Scouting the Refs. It's great. It's a great resourceful tool when you don't know the rule book, like me. Never know the rule book. Not going to study the rule book. I'll leave that up to the other nerds.
Yeah. Sean, I'm trying to send you one last thing for a goal video to play. We're going to have elements tonight, okay?
Oh, yeah.
Lord forgive us. We're going to have elements.
And give this a old retweet.
Oh, yeah. Haven't been doing any retweets. But Ben, chat, how's everybody doing?
Ben made a good point. Maybe Elon just took over the account. Like, it is his app. And I wonder if there was anything preventing him from being like, I'm just going to do this.
You think Elon Musk knows that the Stanley Cup final starts tonight?
Great question.
You think? I doubt it.
The only reason I might say yes is because there was like a rocket that was just launched out of South Florida, like this week. So he was in South Florida. I think is the only chance. Like he accidentally figured it out.
Yeah, but even if he might know that it's like coming up, he may
not
not know
that it's today
tonight.
Specifically. That's a good point. Yeah,
but like you think he's in like the back end of Twitter, seeing like people talking and tweeting about the Stanley Cup final.
I don't know. It would be if he was just like, we need more users in Canada. We're gonna hack the Sportsnet account. It's not a bad idea.
Chat says absolutely not. What do we think? Anybody else want to weigh in on whether or not Elon Musk knows that the Stanley Cup final starts tonight? Who do you think he's got?
Elon.
Definitely Florida.
Elon's got Panthers energy.
Yeah, that's probably true.
Elon's for sure got Panthers energy. I'll have this done in 1 second. I'm making a, let's see. Yeah, whatever. Who cares?
Let me tweet out that we are live. What'd everybody do today?
I did some yoga.
Oh.
I did some yoga. I was on my...
Very pliable.
You understand when you're doing yoga, like why people do yoga. Even if you're bad at yoga, especially me, I'm getting up there. I get why people in their 30s and 40s do yoga. The cool part about yoga is when you get to certain parts where they're like, hey, remember this stretch? Felt like it was a big pain in the ass early in class? Watch this. Doing this stretch is going to feel like a rest, and it does. It's amazing.
Yoga to me is like going to Michael's. I go to yoga, and I always think, man, I should do this more. This makes me want to be a better person. It makes me want to take care of myself.
I took a 4-credit yoga class in college.
You got credit for going to yoga?
A single credit, but yes.
That my biggest Joe class in college was I had a wine tasting class.
I had a beer and wine appreciation. It was awesome because it was Wednesday nights, and in Syracuse, Wednesday night is famously flip night. A bar, it's a bar on campus called Fagan's, or not technically on campus, but it's called Fagan's Irish Pub. The bartenders will flip a coin. You call heads or tails. It used to be that if you called it right, they would give it to you for free. You got in trouble for doing that. So now it's like a quarter or whatever. And yeah, so Wednesday night we would have beer and wine appreciation, get slightly buzzed, and then go out. It was fucking awesome, especially because I, again, famously interned for the Syracuse Crunch at one point.
Yes, you're well known.
Their like public address announcer or like show host type of dude was a bartender at that bar.
Ooh.
So I won every flip.
There
It was
you go.
awesome. Wednesday nights rocked.
That's awesome.
I also took it was honestly, it was not a joke class. It was a very like awesome class, but Disney Princesses class.
What?
It was fucking awesome.
Wow.
It was fucking awesome. And it was a lot about how like masculinity, and it was like it fulfilled the diversity requirement. And it was a lot about how like
woke.
Yeah. It was a lot about how like just like masculinity and femininity were like displayed, I guess, in Disney movies throughout history, and like just different problems that Disney has dealt with in terms of like diversity and stuff like that throughout their movies. Very, very fascinating. Also just got to like watch Moana.
That's pretty dope.
Yeah. I wrote a paper on it. It was like very good. It was like a very, very interesting class. I did learn a lot. But
Chat, dump in your like wildest college course. Somebody said golf course management.
I took
Oh,
I
golf.
took
A
golf.
lot of like schools have like golf fucking majors.
I took
They have
another golf.
A lot of schools have golf majors.
A lot, like I'll say a lot.
I
like-
can't say I've ever
Like
heard
people
of that,
go to Arizona State to become professional golfers.
but-
Is it
Oh,
Arizona
that's-
State that has, like-
Yeah, that's not a golf major though.
But
That's
it's like
just-
they're like
it's just like
Like a
going for
scholarship.
basketball. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just like a sport.
no.
Yeah, John, I went to Arizona State, so there.
But it's not no. But like you don't go to necessarily become like I said pro golfer. I know a lot of people who went there like for golf and the whole like golf scene. Like you get into like management and golf course shit and all these things.
Golf business.
The
Well,
business
yeah,
of golf.
There's definitely like sports business. There might be like a golf course management, but that's different than like I imagine is a lot of
golf.
is a lot of like in part like agriculture type of stuff with like glass.
Anyway,
glass,
the actual question I want to ask is it possible to do polls on here?
Oh yeah.
In the YouTube chat, yeah.
Yeah, do a poll on who people have in this series or who people are rooting for, because I'm seeing some ambitious, rambunctious Panthers fans.
We should do a
course, we
poll
have oil
first
men.
about what shirt you should wear.
Oh, yes. That's a good poll to do as well. Yeah, I think that's more important than who wins the series. Which shirt should I wear?
TJ's got many Oilers options, including the famous Western Conference champs shirt that we discussed on the show this week. Still think it's very bad behavior. Although, can I see it? Can I see the quality of this? It's a Fanatics product.
It's trash. And I already had to wash it because it's a dress. I washed it and dried it, hoping to give it a little shrinkage.
Yeah,
It's a bad shirt.
It's
It's a great shirt. I'll wear it every day, but
God, their quality is so fucking bad.
So show the people what shirts did you like hold them up for the
poorly,
chat?
yeah.
Okay.
All right, so there's a Western Conference. Like their quality
Western
is
Conference
so
champs.
bad.
This is the
There's
Top
a
Gun
poll.
Oilers shirt.
Yeah, there's a poll in there now. Western Conference champs, Oilers Top Gun or Oil Man.
Look, you can see like you can see white around the Stanley Cup patch. Like it looks like it was cropped incorrectly. Fanatics is so bad. It cannot be understated how bad they are.
Yeah, this shirt is a hunk of junk. You know when the tag is printed on like this?
Shrinkage,
Is, like the tag on this is legitimately like an iron-on shirt.
Yeah.
It is bad. It is very bad. Yes, you do.
Today's live stream is not sponsored by Fanatics, if you have not gathered.
It is sponsored by Prize Picks. Let's get on Prize Picks, see what they got to offer. Sean, do you have the McDavid walk-in?
McDavid walk-in?
Yeah, I sent it in the chat. You will be surprised to see
I wonder what he's
the
wearing.
fit that he went with today.
My man just has not. That's a terrible picture of Connor McDavid.
Connor McDavid does not take good pictures.
Yeah, he doesn't really photograph well.
I just don't think he like cares though. Like I don't think it's because he can't.
Definitely doesn't care.
He is just like,
definitely does not care.
why am I wasting energy on smiling?
He has big miserable energy. I do like Zach Hyman in the back, not miserable energy. Yeah, he's wearing his classic suit once again.
I don't hate the. I mean, as an oil man, I don't like superstition. Famously, Daniel Plainview hates superstition, kills people over superstition. But if Connor McDavid thinks he needs his suit to dominate, like this series could simply be won just because Connor McDavid and Leon Draisaitl decide we're going to play the best hockey we've ever played.
Well, I feel like it's important to point out that he wasn't superstitious and he lost everything. Like that was kind of the whole Daniel Plainview. Like he wasn't superstitious and he lost everything. Like his
what did he lose?
I mean, his kid, he killed a man.
He didn't care.
I don't think he cared about losing.
Yeah, didn't care about losing the kid. Definitely, like once he didn't. The brother thing, that wasn't his brother anyway. May contain spoilers of 2007's There Will Be Blood. That wasn't his brother anyway. So when he found out that wasn't him, he was like, if I don't lose him one way, I'm losing him another. And famously, he has that thing on him. So
I don't know, man died alone. I
just
feel
put
like
two in him.
He was definitely not the winner in that movie.
Oh no, that's not a life that any of us
That's what I'm saying.
to which
That's what I'm
anybody
saying.
should aspire.
He ignored superstition. It led him to a life of loneliness and sadness.
But that's just, his brain is so different than ours. He didn't want peace of mind.
That part's true.
He
Yeah.
always
I think he
would've
just
died
wanted to
alone.
dominate.
Yeah, fair enough.
I think all he wanted was to have everything and prove that everybody else is stupider than him. As he's killing Eli, I watched The Royal Blood today. As he's killing Eli, he's like, because I'm smarter than you. And it's like, everyone's fucking smarter than Eli. That's not impressive. But he needs Eli to know, you may like have God, but I've got the fucking brains, buddy. Yes, he does.
You got 63 votes on your shirt so far.
Okay.
Current leader is I'm an oil man.
On Twitter, I was told to not do Top Gun because, quote, we may need it later. I don't know what that means, but
That's your ace in the hole.
yeah.
That's currently second in votes. Currently, Oil Man's got 44% of the vote. Top Gun has 30. Western Conference Champs is 27.
Interesting.
My vote is with conference champs. Just
So is
because
mine.
when are you going to
If you're not going to do it now, when are you going to do
But
it?
this is-
However, it will feel very bad if I'm wearing that shirt and they are losing the game. That will
It's
feel
true.
terrible.
You might never, ever get to wear that shirt.
Very possible. It's in play.
Check this out.
Oh, yeah. You did a little sneaky. What's he wearing?
I'm an
Oh,
oil man.
nice. Want to know something crazy, folks? That one's fit me. That was mine once upon a time. And now, oh boy, that could never happen. That's a great tank. That's
It
made
is.
by back when they were real boys, Mitchell and Ness.
Oh, this is a Mitchell.
That's like an actual, that's an adult. You can
I
wash
feel
it.
a little like naked going bare arms.
I feel
but
like with you doing bare arms, I have to do the Top Gun shirt.
why? Just like the
Similar energy.
dudes rock.
Yeah. Similar energy.
Oh, check it out. Breathability.
Ooh-wee. Yes, Top Guns indeed. Fantastic. If anybody has not subscribed, please subscribe to this. And also, we'll do like spikes early and often. Smash the button whenever you feel like it.
Yes, please. What's going on here?
Sean, how might we get a head start on firing up some pre-gamey type of things just to make sure
What does that mean?
the TV?
Oh, right. Yeah, we want to make sure that we can watch the game. It'll be on
ABC.
Yeah, but
I think.
you can't watch it through the ESPN app, right? Which is the dumbest
No.
thing in the world.
In the battle between serving and being, ESPN is absolutely that.
Well, the
about
last round you could watch on ESPN Plus.
You could?
Yeah. 'cause
Oh,
I
okay.
don't have cable. That was the only way I could watch it.
Oh,
So
okay.
I think
because
you should be able to.
because when games are on ESPN, the channel, or ABC, a lot of the times you can't stream it from the ESPN app. It's like, go watch it on TV. And I'm like, what the fuck? That is the dumbest thing
Yeah,
I've
that's
ever
what
heard.
happened to me the rounds prior. That's why I was watching a lot of the games on like free trials of stuff because I couldn't watch it on ESPN Plus. We also got a super chat.
Pete, whip out them glutes.
Yes, that's only if the Oilers win. We're going
Glute
pants
reveal?
off. Yeah.
Glue reveal if the Oilers win. Apparently, I fat shamed myself, and people are saying, DJ, you're not fat. Whatever, but my body is whatever my body is. But I do appreciate somebody said, he ain't chubby, he's my brother. Shout out the Hollies. It's a great song. Also, if you want one of the great all-time covers, like top 5 for me all-time, is Donny Hathaway's cover of He Ain't Heavy, He's My Brother.
Rock
Terrific
on.
stuff.
Somebody asked, are we doing bingo cards for the final? We said that we were going to.
We said we were going to. We haven't yet. We still have to pick our. We still got to pick our DFS plan.
Yes.
We should be getting line rushes. I don't know when they're hitting the ice.
Okay. Got Brad Marchand on the point. PK Subban and Mark Messier on the point.
I've had better.
I've definitely had better. Also, we're going to need the internet to be cooperative. We don't have a hard wire, do we?
Not to the TV, I don't think.
Damn. Hog reveal of McDavid scores a Joe Thornton hat trick. It created bingo cards in the Discord.
Love that. Good job, Discord. Somebody said, "You see, I'm a goo man." I forgot. There's a South Park episode that does a "There Will Be Blood" thing.
Really?
Yeah, and I forget. They want something's going on with goo, and that guy comes through town, and it's like Daniel Plainview, and he's trying to get all the goo. But I forget. I don't know what kind of goo this is.
Tessa did, shout out Tessa in our Discord, did make
Bingo card generators?
Cards. So yeah, join our Discord, link in the description. And
Hell
then
yeah.
in the bingo channel, there's a link where you can generate your bingo card.
Oh, fuck yeah. I love that.
Jacob raised a point that I've wondered from time to time. Do people from Houston root for the Oilers in a situation like this? Like Houston people should probably root for the Stars, but should they feel any sort of kinship with the Oilers? Because they're like,
I would say no. I don't.
Same.
No, I
No,
mean, like,
'cause the
I
Oilers
don't root
up
for,
and
like,
left.
UCLA Bruins.
I do.
The Oilers left. Well, I would think they would hate the Oilers.
Shut up, Maurice Jones-Drew. I think he went to UCLA.
Oh, I thought you were talking. I thought you were talking about the Oilers.
Yeah, that is the popcorn popper, the air popper.
Yes.
Makes bad popcorn.
I brought real
Actually,
popcorn.
that's not true.
I brought some of that boom chicka pop thing.
Oh, yeah.
Terrible name.
Terrible.
I don't get why they do it.
Horrible name.
It makes me think that there's something weird going on with the popcorn that I don't want to know about.
Is just going to explode in your mouth.
Yeah.
We got Dot's Pretzels. Shout out to Dots.
Ugh.
Love Dot. Dot is
Best.
a billionaire.
I
I could not believe that when I found that out.
I generated a bingo card, and there's some good ones on here, including a Gene in costume, which I feel like we're not going to get.
Gene is not going to be in costume.
A Kane dirty hit, a goal off a body part. I like that vague reference to, of course, the Hyman asshole goal.
Hell yeah.
Hit chat. Do we get a hit chat at some point in the series?
Oh, yeah. We're definitely going to get hit chat. We're going to get
It seems inevitable.
Yeah.
No Jacob Truitt, though, so you never know.
I'm telling you, I don't
Sam
know.
Bennett.
I don't know who it's going to be. Someone's going to go after Matthias Ekholm. That is my borderline free space on the bingo card.
Paul Maurice sassy soundbite. Oh, come on. I have a free space and I have Nurse on ice for a goal against. Seems like that could have been the free space.
The funny thing about the Nurse discourse is that people are like, if you're going by plus minus, then you don't get it, blah, blah. Very rarely in that, I never said what he was. And I know that they weren't necessarily talking about what we were talking about, but I feel like nobody was, or by and large, the general public was not saying he's a minus whatever. They were saying he's on the ice for a million goals against. And if you are a minus whatever he was at the time, like a minus 13 or something, like, then you are on the ice for a shitload of goals against.
Yeah, like it is.
It's situational.
It's situational. Like I'm a big proponent of like goals for, goals against while on the ice, but don't love plus minus. It's so close, especially in like certain cases. Sometimes it's just easier to use fucking plus minus.
Well, I mean, goals for and goals against while on the ice, isn't that plus minus?
At 5-on-5, like
Yeah.
plus minus is when like there's like a more things that go into plus minus that don't really make sense. Like I think if you're on the ice for a 6-on-5 goal, you get a minus.
Oh, I think that plus minus is mostly 5-on-5. Although I think if you're on the ice for a shorthanded goal, I think you get a minus.
I always thought plus minus was just any time you're on the ice.
Oh no. It's 5-on-5.
There's certain parameters.
There's mostly like even strength. What's weird about plus minus though is like you can get an assist when you're not on the ice, but you don't get a plus for that.
You can get an assist when you're. Say that again.
You can get an assist when you're not on the ice,
True.
but you don't get a plus.
True.
You don't get a plus for that. Yeah, I kind of agree with Gergster. Plus minus is slightly or is useful when the numbers are egregious either way. Otherwise, it's meh.
It's also like it's when it's cumulative and the sample size is so fucking large, like a plus minus over the course of an 82 game season.
Yeah.
Like if you're on a good team, you're going to have a good plus minus. It is not a very good way to evaluate like a player's quality.
The dumbest thing, I would lose my mind over it, is when people would add up plus minus for players that played together, and they'd be like, so like, let's say they would do this against like Austin Matthews. They'd be like, the Bergeron line is playing against Austin Matthews, and collectively, the members of the Bergeron line were a +9 against Matthews. It was like,
so they're plus.
so they were a +3.
Yeah.
You
That's
fucking
ridiculous.
idiot. And you're going out of your way to say something that you know is not real.
Yeah. NHL's exact definition of plus minus is a team's goal differential while a particular player is on the ice, excluding power play goals for and against, but including empty net situations.
Yeah, I didn't know empty net. Like, so from this is from Wikipedia.
So it does. So it does include. It does include shorthanded goals.
It does. Yeah.
Shorthanded.
When a team
goals
that is
allowed,
at
yeah.
even strength or shorthanded scores a goal, all players on the ice will get a plus, while all players in the conceding team will register a minus.
So I think if I were setting the parameters of plus minus, those are kind of the ones that I would set. I think it's fair to get them.
Empty net is so dumb.
Yeah, empty net is dumb, but I think you should get a dash if you give up a shorthanded goal.
Yeah,
A
makes
little
sense.
dash, a -2.
The four nations face-off does not have enough nations. I would agree with that.
Yeah.
Although it would have to be called something different.
I don't know, like, aren't all the conferences like the Big 10? Don't they have like 14 teams now?
Yeah.
I
There's
mean,
a
yeah.
million teams in like every college football conference.
Yeah, they just need to get rid of conferences. I have so many thoughts on the state of college football.
Gary Bettman on the point. Countdown to puck drop. We have 49 minutes. I thought the game started at 8. Starts at 8:30.
8:21, according to Pox.
So it started at 8. So it starts at 8. It's just they're
gonna be
pushing back
83
the
national
20-minute
anthems.
fucking. Oh God, kill me.
That's something I did not think about. Is we have 2 anthems every game.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you gotta factor that in.
Yeah,
You
we would have just, if the Stars had won, it would have been a 1 anthem thing.
That's true.
That's why I need the Sabres to get back to the Stanley Cup, because they play the anthems no matter what. One thing I love about Buffalo.
I'm gonna miss our guy John Brancy, the Rangers anthem singer.
Oh,
That guy rocked.
Goldie?
That guy was a showman. Although Edmonton's cool because they do the anthem from the crowd.
I do like that.
That's some cool shit.
And especially because it's against the U.S. team, like they've been doing a lot of like crowd takeover the song type of thing.
Yeah.
Crowd's gonna go crazy.
Is that good behavior though? Like
7
you
Nation
hired
Army
for a
face
job and you didn't do
Yes,
it. You only did
no,
half
that's
of it?
great behavior. If you can get people to pay you for not working, why
fair.
would you not?
So Vancouver did it in the crowd, and in 2013, after the marathon bombing and everything,
I remember
Boston did the like let the crowd sing,
Mhm.
and I believe I'm not going to name names, but an anthem singer had to be told to do that, and maybe didn't want to do that.
Oh,
Like was told that you gotta let the crowd sing.
Yeah, and was like, during my solo.
That's crazy. And then they lost to the Buffalo Sabres.
They
That
did
day,
lose that game, yeah.
yeah.
That was bad behavior by the Sabres. You got to let the Bruins have that one.
But the day
go.
that David Ortiz said, "This is our fucking city," was against the Penguins, and Jerome McGinley stomped out Nathan Horton in a fight, busted up his shoulder, and that's why he was hurt in the playoffs.
Getting booed for putting my clothes back on. Love that.
Listed start time is never the real start time. I mean, one of the great things about
Soccer.
betting. Oh, soccer is
Soccer is very
soccer
punctual.
waits for no one.
Yeah. Soccer is extremely punctual. They say we play for 90 minutes and then a little bit of change, and that's it.
Well, it's punctual to start. When it'll end,
Yeah.
that's anybody's guess.
They are very liberal as it goes on.
There's like, you'll know when this is start. Keep the rest of your day clear, though.
You know, it's a great thing. Gillette Stadium has stopped doing it, but I loved it. Not showing the clock after 90 minutes. So once it goes into stoppage time in the stadium, it just says 90.
Hate
The best.
What?
You go on your phone, you hit the timer. It's amazing. It's like a lazy man's. It feels like you're scoring a baseball game without having to be a fucking nerd. It's the best.
No, that's horrible.
As 90s
I mean,
approaching,
I
you're
hate
like,
that,
yep,
yeah.
yep, but now they keep rolling it.
Yeah, that's how it should be. I never understood why soccer did that.
Somebody said that anthem singer turned me gay with his stare. A lot of questions there. Which anthem
Happy Pride.
singer? Yes. Is this better be a pride thing? Listed in end time, never the real. Sometimes I'll check out a soccer game and I'll be pretty convinced it started early. Even I'll wake up to watch a Premier League game or something. I'll turn it on right at the start, and they're already in like the second minute, and I'm like, you didn't. Everyone was there, and you were like, we can go now.
Oh.
If we start early, we can leave early. You guys ready to go? Okay, let's get into it.
You see, the Premier League is probably going to be able to for the first time. Jesus, play games outside of England.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Where?
First time ever. The Liverpool chairman said that hopefully they want to do it in New York, but the plan is to one day have like a global day where they do it in New York, Tokyo, Rio, Riyadh, stuff like that.
Damn.
Inevitable, the Saudis are going to be involved, but.
Stuart Skinner, they're showing him doing his like ball exercise
Someone
off the
clip
wall.
that. Is that impressive?
Yeah, I thought that was pretty impressive, and he's locked in.
I feel like I could do that. He's wearing just like regular old AirPods. I like that. It's kind of humble.
I feel like that's what most people do now.
AirPods stink.
AirPods are okay.
We got those
AirPods are an
Bose
Apple product.
open air earbuds. Those things fucking rule.
These things have genuinely changed
your
my life.
Yeah.
Like the Bose on-ear, they genuinely changed. I listen to so much more music now,
Oh yeah.
like so much more, and I take walks all the time.
Oh,
They're almost too good, little dangerous.
you
Well,
got to
they
hit
have
aware.
the
Are you not
aware
hitting
mode?
Sometimes I don't. That's why.
What? You don't hit aware mode?
No.
You got immersion, you got aware mode, and you got like quiet.
Yeah,
They got three modes. You just hit aware mode so that you don't get hit by a car or some shit.
No,
I had the open ear earbuds while doing some yard work today.
Yeah.
It was just fucking lovely.
Those are the best. I love those indoors. I love those doing stuff around the old home. It's amazing. You
Yeah.
forget they're on. I struggle with them a little bit in public because people will start talking to me, and I think that they feel
Ain't nobody talking
because
to you in
they're not
public.
sticking in my ear that it's just fucking open season on talking to Dave.
Yeah, well, I mean, they're just purposefully like discreet, obviously. So like,
Sometimes I wish there was like a bold mode, and you press the button and it's like,
Just turn into Kane.
yeah,
I-
they
to
just
be-
fatten out.
for the record, I'm not usually like walking on the street or anything. So like, I'll be walking like through a parking lot or something, and so there's not usually cars.
Famously, there's never cars moving in
parking lot,
lots.
yeah.
Well, it's not. I can't. It's hard for me to explain
Low
this
stakes.
without.
Yeah, that's
without
not hurting you too bad.
doxing me, but I feel like this is vague enough. The place near where I lived that you at one time looked at the apartments for.
Yes.
I walk around there.
Okay.
And so it's usually like not anything going on there, especially because it's usually at night. Or I'll walk by the water, and there is no cars there. It's really just across the street part.
You know who has really, really benefited from the What a Pro Wants commercial this spring? Jennifer Coolidge. Because Jennifer Coolidge's Discover commercials are so fucking bad. Well, like one of them is so fucking bad. You sound like a human.
Yeah.
Or like, wow, your robots are sounding more and more lifelike every day. And it's like, are you a robot? How do I know? Like,
It's
that
not
is a horrible
It's
commercial.
just a worse version of frog protection.
I just will never understand people whose brand is being stupid.
What's that?
I don't understand, like, acting dumb. Never have made sense to me.
I mean, Jennifer Coolidge does it better than anybody, and she's gotten very rich.
Yeah, I mean, go off, I guess. But
So like the Gronk thing drives you crazy?
no, I think he's dumb.
But he's not that dumb. He acts dumb.
Oh, well, yeah, that's true. I mean, Gronk, I feel like even if he's smart, it is like his boyish nature is genuine. So it's a little different. Whereas, like, I don't really know anything about Jennifer Coolidge, I guess, but I have a hard time believing she doesn't know if she's a robot.
Sean, do we have an update on the poll?
Oh, yeah. At 105 votes, Oilman is still in the lead with 43% of the vote.
Wow. Keep it going. Folks, toss in the chat. What do you think's going to happen in this series? We've given our takes and our feelings, and Pete and I both have the Oilers winning the series. What do you have? Let us know. Chat.
Do you think that if I've done a few TV hits and they've asked about the Conn Smythe thing, you really planted in my brain that Zach Hyman could win Conn Smythe at like plus 7,000 odds. Like if he gets 6 goals to score this series,
if he's
scores going to hit 20 goals.
If somebody scores 20 goals in the playoffs,
they got to win Conn Smythe.
They have to win Conn Smythe. And sorry, we'll know how they got the 20 goals, but they'll have scored 20 goals. The teams have hit the ice. Oh my God, I've never seen anything like it.
My thing about Zach Hyman is exactly what I said the other day.
Zach Hyman on the ice, we'll play.
It's the wide receiver thing. I have a hard time, but they're going to want to give it to Connor McDavid so bad.
Evander Kane is on the ice. No bucket.
We got a super chat.
We have a super chat.
Love your life.
You Americans haven't even seen the McDavid CIB commercial, the groceries at a hockey game commercial, or the Boston Pizza commercial.
I've been hearing about this Boston Pizza commercial.
And I mean, Boston Pizza's been going hard this postseason. Shout out Boston Pizza. They're friends with our Oilers Nation boys.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they
huge
put
Boston
those boys.
Pizza. Huge Boston Pizza guy.
You are?
Oh, yeah.
You want me to get you some up there?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Send it back.
We never got Jets Pizza as recommended by Frank Vetrano.
I got a free Jets Pizza famously, and I couldn't redeem it.
Yeah, you couldn't redeem
I gave it away to a nice Columbus local.
You
yeah.
won
Adam Henrique, show
tossed me a pizza.
His fine ass.
You won a free Jets pizza in Columbus, but the Jets Pizza location was closed at like 9 p.m.
Well, no, it was only valid the next day, and we left the next day.
Oh, gotcha. All right, Stanley Cup. I'm going to bet on
Emily Kaplan, cool shirt alert. Does that thing come in men's? About to buy it.
That is a great
shirt.
And
that also is like a shirt that I would wear.
Conn Smythe trophy.
Boston Pizza not in Boston? No, it is not. It is
strictly
Canadian.
No.
I've always kind of wondered that.
Canada.
Don't really I guess it could probably.
I've only had it in Alberta.
Zach Hyman's Conn Smythe odds have gone even longer. 9,500.
Let me see where I have him. I locked him in a while ago.
This is hilarious. I guess a Greek guy invented Boston Pizza, and he wanted to be. He says
ridiculous.
When he wanted to be exotic, and for a Greek guy in Edmonton in the 1960s, Boston was an exotic place. When Agioritis got the license in the mail, his first choice names were taken, so his business was officially named Boston Pizza.
I need to know what the other choices were.
$15 Zach Hyman wager placed for Conn Smythe to win $1,440. That is incredible.
Yeah, I have him.
That is incredible.
How much to win?
What odds did you get him at?
15 to win 1,440. Yeah, you got to
I mean,
take the
you
chance.
might as well. I guess,
don't-
but
What
I
odds
don't
did you get
think
him at?
plus 9,500.
I have him at plus 10,000.
Really? On
Yep.
what sportsbook? DK?
Stream is presented.
I mean, you've been talking about betting for the last 5 minutes.
Yeah,
What are we doing?
I've been.
We've
been DFSing.
They're not. They don't offer this kind of thing. They're in a different business.
The other names, since you asked, were Acropolis Pizza, Parthenon Pizza, and then he just wrote down Boston Pizza as a third name because he needed a backup option.
That was safety school.
Yeah, basically.
Check
Shout out
Fours
Duquesne.
What was the first one?
Acropolis Pizza, which
Acropolis
famously
Pizza.
is like a very popular pizza spot, again, on Syracuse's campus.
Forsling is plus 6,000.
I just love that he couldn't think of a third Greek name. He got two. He got Acropolis and Parthenon and was just like, fuck it. Can't think of anything else Greek. Here's Boston.
What if he just went with like Acropolis Pizza?
That's what I said. That was one of them.
His last name was taken?
Wait, what?
What's his guy's last name? I thought Acropolis was his last name.
No. It was like Agoritis, something like that. It was like a very Greek name. Where was it? Yeah, Gus Agoritis, a Greek immigrant and first-generation Canadian.
What's the story with Papagenos?
Did you ever do your homework on Bill Murray Garfield lore?
I did.
Oh,
he didn't
yeah?
know he didn't know who the director was.
Yeah.
He thought someone else wrote the
thought
movie.
it was right. He
The
thought
Coen
it was the Coen brothers.
Yeah, it was a different. Yeah, he thought it was the Coen brothers, but it was just a different Joel Coen, I believe. And he was just like,
Unbelievable move on that Coen guy's part.
yeah. Well, he
Unless he
said
didn't know.
no. He said that's bullshit. He called bullshit on it. He was like, I talked to Bill Murray beforehand. He knew who I was. That's just not it. He claims it's just not a true story.
I think when stories are that fun, it's like it's probably not true. That's why the Jaws shark whale thing is so incredible, because there is like documented proof. There's
Because we
fucking
read that.
faces to names.
We read that and we were like, "There's no way
It was
that
on
this
the
could
Wikipedia.
possibly be
Yeah.
true." And we researched
like
it.
clicked
quite a
through
bit.
all the things that were the sourced, hyperlinked everything. That is real.
By 1961, Valerio and Helen had changed the name of the small takeout pizza operation to Piece O Pizza, and then later in 1967 changed it to Papagenos in honor of Valerio's brother.
Oh, that's very nice. I had Papagenos this week for like the first time in 10 years.
It's good. It's very salty.
It's very
It's
salty.
like the saltiest food in the world.
It is not filling whatsoever.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I could eat an entire Papagenos pizza and be like ready to eat another meal.
Yeah, I ate an entire large Domino's pizza the other day, and I was unfazed by it.
Oh no, Domino's will get me, and Domino's will make me feel horrible for a while.
Domino's, I haven't had in a while. Probably the last time I had Domino's was with you in Los Angeles after a Kings game. We just needed any food.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah.
we were desperate.
It was, and people were like hounding us. They were like, "You going into that Domino's? You getting some food?
Yeah.
About to get me some?" It's a real scene over there. Yeah, I haven't had Domino's in forever.
The Bears are a wagon. Interesting.
Bears are a wagon. Shout out
A
Rome.
broken one, maybe.
Did Oklahoma win the softball championship?
Yeah,
They did.
they're the best.
Well,
I am a huge. I mean,
softball rules.
softball is the fucking best. Because I covered Arizona State, and they out of a solid softball program. They hosted a regional, like not this season, the year before, and it was awesome. They had like a freshman pinch hit in extras in game one and hit a walk-off grand slam. One of the coolest sporting moments I've ever been a part of. It was fucking awesome.
There's also a woman on the Florida State softball team who is just like absurdly attractive.
There's a lot of very beautiful softball players, but Oklahoma is just a fucking powerhouse, unfortunately.
There's been a lot of redigging up the Ariana Grande.
Don't
stuff.
bring that up either.
Why?
Just don't.
Bleacher Report did a whole thing. on
I
it
know. I
yesterday.
fucking know.
Don't bring
It's
don't bring it up.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Why?
So for the chat to know, I've had a fucking Ariana Grande thing in the works forever that we haven't been able to finish because we need to go to Florida to do it. So I was fucking hoping that it wouldn't get
Just
out of hand
never
during
get
this.
brought it up again.
It was.
And then Pete brought it up again. But I
mean,
saw,
it's around.
it is around. People are seeing it and everything, but it's not like on the tip of people's tongues, and I want to keep it that way.
Yeah.
Like I can deal with another little round of people bringing it up, but
I also
at
think
some point there will be a thing on it.
I also think that like it's totally fine and maybe even beneficial for everybody to know that story. When
the hook of it, the hook of it is getting people that were like, "Huh, really?" And then it takes them somewhere. But
it's still going to take them somewhere.
It's going to take them somewhere. I can't believe we didn't do anything with the Panthers this year. That was a bit of a miss. They got they were nice to us this year, but we just never lived up with them. Yeah, really wanted to get there at some point, but unfortunately, their season wasn't very interesting. They just never ended up doing anything cool this year. Next year,
Paul Maurice, man, we got to get that guy on the show. Like a sit-down interview with Paul Maurice.
Do you think he would be nervous, or do you think that he would maybe not do jokes because he'd be like in his head? Oh, people think that I gotta do jokes.
I don't think he's capable of
jokes are all he knows.
I
don't
think
he's capable of speaking without trying to make one joke.
I don't think he would care about any of us enough to change how he behaves. I don't think he would.
What if he doesn't care enough to use his good material?
I don't feel. I mean,
I don't think he has good
I'm a
material.
Paul Maurice defender / truther.
You are. You think that there's like there's like levels to.
Well, I mean, my thing is just like we act like he just like only tells jokes, which is just not the truth. Like he is a very thoughtful person.
Mostly tells jokes
When he can. If he needs to be thoughtful, he's very thoughtful. I.e., the interview with Jackie that we had talked about earlier.
Yeah. Johnny the Joke Maker.
We got rat footage.
Yep.
On ESPN.
Like real rats.
Real rats.
I do. I think I said this on here or somewhere. If the Panthers win the cup at home, rats on the ice would be a really cool sight, right? Like the scene, everybody on there, like the cup being skated around.
I said there is I'm willing to guarantee that we were going to get a picture.
Discussed then.
Yeah.
Would it be a live rat? Would there be a live rat?
I guaranteed the old Petey 100% guarantee that there will be a picture of rats in the Stanley Cup bowl.
Now here's a question: do you get a real picture of it, or does the Florida social team, which does like some pretty fucking awesome photoshops? Do they?
No,
tweet
like
out a
I'm
fake
saying a
picture of it?
real picture.
But
like,
I mean, I could totally see Florida, like the social team, beating like the actual people to it, and having that as being like Stanley Cup champs. Here's a picture of the Stanley Cup with.
I mean, they might already have that ready.
I think what's going to happen is that they're going to rain down the rats if they win the cup, and then for that picture that they take on the ice,
guys will start scooping them
up. They're like they're all on the ice around the cup. A bunch of guys are going to scoop up the rats, put them in the bowl, and then take the picture there.
Chance we get a story of like Connor McDavid getting hit in the head with a rat or something afterwards, trying to get off the ice.
Yeah, there's going to be some controversy that comes out of this series. There has to be.
Yeah.
What is it going to be? Is it going to be?
I mean, the leader in the clubhouse, like minus 2,000, is Panthers are dirty.
Yeah.
I hope it's something more exciting than that. That's a little too close to hit chat for my taste.
That's just like who's going to be the culprit.
That might be better than
is it
Conn Smythe?
Tkachuk? Is it?
I mean,
Cousins.
Bennett's played with fire a couple of times this postseason. Nick Cousins is too much of a rat. Like to do, he's more likely to do what he did against Buffalo and fake an injury and then sneak up on somebody. Still one of the funniest videos I've ever seen.
Oh yeah, that was the best.
I love that clip so much.
Wait, the one that we made or the one?
I was just talking about the clip of him faking the injury.
Oh, we have we cooked on a reel of him being a miracle and getting back up, and there was like gospel music underneath it. It's very tasteful. There'll be some goaltender interference stuff. There's been we've We went a full round without goaltender
That kind
interference
of getting
controversy.
a goal called off for goaltender interference at some point.
Yeah.
He was too close to the asshole at times.
How long is this thing about the rats?
I know, it's crazy.
I'm not here. Like they're probably cooking, but
Our guarantee, rats will fly. Yeah, the conference finals were a pretty. There wasn't much controversy in the conference final.
there was not drama. There were no suspensions.
Jacob Trouba though. Trouba tried to kill.
tried,
Evan
yeah, but he
Rodriguez.
just, like,
nothing really came.
couldn't
of it.
pull it off. Somebody said
he-
Tkachuk will try to fight Draisaitl. My guess is, I could be wrong. I don't think the Panthers are stupid enough to go at McDavid or Draisaitl, to like really go at McDavid and Draisaitl, because those guys are too important. Like Marchand went at the Sedins, and I think that's like right at the level of what you're allowed to do. McDavid is like the president of hockey. You can't touch him.
Also, like the Sedins were targeted because they were just like too polite,
Yes.
and you knew that they weren't going to do anything. You knew that they weren't going to like complain or whatever.
right.
I don't think you have the same sort of energy with McDavid or Draisaitl. Both of those guys will fight back a little bit. They'll complain and they'll bring attention to it.
Yeah. They'll go at someone, though. They'll go at Bouchard. Again, my money's on Ekholm, but somebody.
Let's get this game going, please.
I
wanna
know.
watch the fucking Stanley Cup final.
I'm going to give us another 9-hour package on rats. We were watching that on mute. What if it was like a very, very sad story? And it was about how like the person who started the rats like just died. And
Terminally
they're,
ill.
yeah, and
Yeah.
it's such a
I
good,
need to see
they're
this before
raising
they
all.
die.
It's such a good, like, feel good story. Nobody could ever be unhappy with it.
Somebody's clipping this, dumping
And we're
it on
like,
Twitter.
"Off!"
Check it. Yeah.
Stop.
Oh, I can't wait for the series to shift back to Edmonton. That place is going to be a zoo.
Scene.
It is going to be unbelievable.
Positively a scene. I'm going to be doing our shows from the Oilers Nation set, but I was thinking about it today. The Oilers Nation boys were doing theirs from the arena, and I was like, I know it's going to be early over there. It's going to be 10 a.m. US over there.
Yeah.
10 a.m. Alberta. Who's that?
I don't know. Who is that?
Is that Dan and Shay?
I don't think so.
There's two of them.
PK Subban, by the way, picked Panthers in 6.
He did pick Panthers in 6. Whatever hat that guy's wearing is cool.
Kid Leroy.
Oh, it's the Kid Leroy.
I didn't know the Kid Leroy was a Panthers fan.
Well, not
Or maybe
to
he's not.
speculate on people's love lives. but
Well-
there is a hockey. He does have a hockey connection. We'll say.
He does. Yeah.
We'll leave it at that.
I mean,
It's
just
not
type in Kid
speculation.
Leroy and
Yeah.
it's the third picture
He
that
threw a
shows up.
puck at Ariana Grande.
Damn, they the first family of hockey, the Kid Leroy and Tate McRae.
He is from Australia.
He's from Australia.
Ah, another Australian. Always good to meet another one of those. Hoping Sergei Bobrovsky will save that.
Charlton Kenneth Jeffrey Howard is his name.
Charlton?
Charlton Kenneth Jeffrey Howard. He's got four
He's got
first names.
Four first names.
Four first names.
That's crazy.
Anybody?
Insane.
That's Jerome McGinley behavior.
Yeah, but at least Jerome is like not a common name. I mean, it's not as common. I guess it's probably as common as Charlton.
It's big. And
Yeah, I was
rich.
gonna say I like the chat just saying it's any two combination. It's Dan and Shay. It's Evan and Jaron, Captain and Tennille, Hall and Oates.
Stan with the super chat. They're just having an active rat situation. It's fine.
Nice little
That is
brunch
a
reference.
Great,
We'll always
great
take those.
reference. Shout out to Stan.
Sean, what you know about active rats?
I don't. I'm reading. Kid Leroy is a massive nepo baby.
Uh-oh.
Really?
Yeah,
Expose him.
his father, Nick Howard, briefly pursued a recording career and signed with executive Simon Cowell, but later shifted in production and engineering work for Australian acts such as Bartlett and Delta Goodrum. His mother, Sloane Howard, was a talent manager and record executive of Aboriginal and European descent who once managed Pop Stars winner Scott Kane.
So he's a regular nippo baby.
We got another super chat.
There'll be
Oh,
none of
yeah.
that.
You read that, didn't you?
That's such a good Australian accent.
You know why? Because I'm choosing which vowel. Notice I stayed away from the O sound. I can't do that one. Yeah,
you got to swallow your vowels. No,
no. Yeah, me when I would sit around the office at NBC Sports Boston, and Adam Hart and I were seated near each other. They eventually had to break us up. We would just try to practice Australian accents. So there'd just be silence in the newsroom and just like two dumb idiots being like, "Ar, sar." No, it's like, because it's like an R, but you don't close the R.
It's you. The way it was explained to me is that you swallow the vowels.
Sa.
No.
I would.
No.
Chat, let us know. Sincerely, let us know if this isn't cool. I think
it's fine.
Mocking Australians?
It's fine. You get to mock Australians. You don't get to mock Aboriginal Australians, but you get to mock Australians.
Listening to other countries mimic the American accent,
they're so much better at it than we are.
Yeah, but it's hilarious every time.
I love when I hear like a British person, because it almost always defaults to either a Southern accent or like a Valley Girl accent, and it's always funny.
No, for me, the ones that are the funniest are just like when it's like very matter of fact.
Yeah,
it's just nobody talks like that, but it's so funny. It's like, let's go get a coffee. It's like, okay.
That's what we should start doing. We should speak like that, so people are like, pretty sure that guy is not from America. Ask him where he is. Where are you from? Waltham, Massachusetts. Gotcha. A great video was when Parks and Rec was really getting off the ground. They were doing like a Q&A at the Paley Center, and someone was asking all these questions to everybody, and they asked a question to Aziz Ansari, who had yet to speak. And he was like, well, when Greg told me about the character of Tom, I figured, this is going to be a challenge. And like half the audience is dying laughing because they're like, that he has a fucking Southern accent. But a lot of people are like, is that guy British?
Start the game.
We're almost there.
It's so crazy. Like, I feel like not enough big of a deal was made. Like the internet bullied ESPN into changing their whole shit. Like, just straight up bullied them out of it. And I feel like they didn't even bully it. They just like memed it to death, and they're like, we can't have this.
Yeah, just when it started getting fun, they changed it.
Yeah.
We endured it for so long.
But as soon as we made the video,
and then
basically,
we started having fun with it, and then they're like, nope, not having this.
Can't have that.
Can we see the shirts again?
Oh, I think the poll's still running, yeah. Oil Man is still in the lead, 42%.
One big push. Oh, we got the event has ended.
Yeah, I gotta switch to that.
All right. That is Western Conference champs. That is Oilers Top Gun. And that is I'm an Oil Man. This one's kind of my go-to. I might toss on an Oilers hat to accessorize with it, although famously, I have never worn a hat on set.
Got your Daniel
I do also have my Plainview-esque hat. Okay.
Yo, they have an American Sign Language.
I did see that
broadcast.
I'm kind of curious about that. It's like genuine curiosity. It's over the game still, right? Like, it's not. The only thing I was thinking is like you only really look at one thing at a time. So I'm just curious how that experience would be for a deaf person.
Yeah, that's crazy. How would that work?
But then at the end of the day, I guess like if you're only focusing on the actual sign language, then it's essentially just like listening to it on the radio, and then you can kind of look at the game when you can/want.
Did it say it ended again?
I tried to put on the American Sign Language broadcast, and it says your event will start soon. They apparently they don't pregame in American Sign Language.
That would be crazy. I mean, you'd have to have a whole.
That's what I figured you would want.
Well, yeah,
right?
but you'd have to have like the pregame, like someone signing. Yeah, I guess that does make sense. Yeah. Actually, that is a very good question, Lark. I don't know that because I know, like, do they speak ASL in Canada?
Well, it's
Because
know.
like I know they don't in England. Like they have different sign languages, but it does seem like it would be. They're too
Wait,
close.
So are there different?
Yeah, there's like an English or British sign language and stuff like that.
Really?
Yeah, because they were. You gotta think like just like normal language, they were developed independently of each other.
I guess that does. I've never thought about that before. In my
Yeah,
life.
I had like just recently seen something about this not too long ago. Yeah, they use it, and then they have Quebecois sign language. So it's not French sign language or American sign language. It's language de signes. It's Quebecois sign language. In
Man,
French.
the Canadians will have their hands full.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine being
doing,
like
signs on one hand and
Yeah.
signs
Well,
on the
I
other?
just like imagine being a French person.
Do you have to learn so much shit?
Like I wonder if like the French, it's like they're having the exact same conversation where like the people in France are like, I don't know what the fuck you're saying. I know you're speaking French, but you're not speaking French at all.
ASL is in Canada. Good to know. Oh, Stan's living my dream. Piss jersey on, intoxicants procured, tenders in the air fryer.
Oh,
You,
only
do
thing
you
that
have
would
an air
make
fryer?
that better is do I have an air fryer? Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Only thing that would make that better is not making not having to make your own tenders.
I mean, tenders in the air fryer is the easiest thing in the
I know.
world to do. You throw them in like 10 minutes and you're good to go. And they're crispy as fuck. Portland had somebody signing the entire Shane Gillis live last night.
There's a very childish, or I guess Donald Glover has a stand-up bit about sign language that I will just direct you to Netflix to watch.
Oh,
I don't feel like
that's
repeating it.
really interesting. Not deaf, but work in the deaf community. My understanding is that a lot of the deaf people who use ASL have great peripheral vision.
That makes sense. I just like my thing is still like physically you're only focusing on one thing.
Yeah, but I
Right?
mean,
Like-
that's like watching anything with subtitles. Like you're reading it, but you're also watching the show.
But the problem is that I don't end up watching the show. Like I just am reading subtitles by and large.
When you watch something with subtitles, you like feel like you're not watching the show.
Not as much. Like I'm not as closely focusing on the visuals of the.
I mean, factually, you probably aren't, but I know and side more.
Yeah,
with
well,
what
I get
Pete's
that,
saying,
but
where,
but it's also slightly different for like a show than like a hockey game.
hey,
Yeah,
look at
that's
that!
fair.
Look at this, the nice little scene down there.
Holy smokes, that place is packed.
Yeah,
That would give me
and
the
outside it's
worst
rocking.
anxiety.
Oh man.
That looks like a scene.
Okay, what shirt am I doing, Sean?
The poll, the winner with 43% of the vote, Oil Man.
Nice, Oil Man shirt reveal.
Are you cool with this?
I will be cool with yeah.
Great. How do you say gooning?
So
in
it's that
American
skill
Sign
issue. Yeah,
Language?
that just might be on me. That just might be a skill issue. How do you say gooning in ASL?
Yeah.
Jesus, I need to know for science.
This whole like pregame experience is just they're gooning us.
Did you guys did you
ESPN's into
DFS
gooning.
yet?
Have we DFS yet?
Oh shit, we have to DFS.
We got 14 minutes to DFS.
Well, you don't gotta tell me to goon twice.
Katie Nolan with a very emphatic text message to us.
Oh,
Pro Oilers. Love that energy.
I texted back.
2 minutes before the
Good text. I agree.
You got 2 minutes before the DFS closes.
Oh,
That is true. DFS keeps you honest. They say you fucking playing and you not playing.
You got a minute.
all right, we gotta
48.
go. We gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go.
Sean's
We gotta
like,
go.
cool joke. Pick something. Okay.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, we have 138. Okay.
Oh, no.
Evan Bouchard, over half a point. Connor McDavid, over 3.5 shots on goal.
A minute 30.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, it logged me out of my account. This is such bad news.
Oh, Darnell Nurse, over 3 hits. Stu Skinner, over, under, or the goalies, over
You're going to do
under
more,
a half goal.
More.
In the first 10 minutes?
I'm just saying it's not over. It's more.
Oh, sorry. Thank you. Instead of McDavid shots on goal, I'm going to do Draisaitl shots on goal.
Oh, I got second period ones.
Yeah. But click
60
NHL.
seconds.
You have 60 seconds. Right now, I have Bouchard over half a point. Nurse over 3 hits. I don't care about that.
This is the most exhilarating thing
More.
ever.
Stuart Skinner and Bobrovsky more than half a goal in the first 10 minutes allowed.
45 seconds.
And Draisaitl over 2.5 shots on goal.
I'm gonna be doing different stuff here. I think.
Do I do instead of do I take Nurse off and do something else? I don't care about hits. You do Tkachuk shots on goal.
30 seconds.
30 seconds. Okay.
Shoot, I'm gonna do Tkachuk shots on goal instead of.
Okay. Here's what I got: Evan Bouchard more half point.
20 seconds.
Stuart Skinner 27.5 saves more.
Oh, I'll jump on that.
Less goal.
I don't
No
know.
goals in the first 10 minutes. More
10
than 2.5
seconds.
shots.
Okay, no goals in the first 10 minutes.
Yes.
Okay.
5, 4,
Did I get it in?
3, 2, 1.
Whoa.
11.
Oh my God! I got it in.
11. The
Well,
assignment
me-
was due at 11:59, and you got
Oh
it
my
in at
God.
11:59.
I did have to
59.
remove. I had to remove one because Stuart Skinner was involved twice. So I have Bouchard more than a half a point. I have no goals in the first 10 minutes.
Yep.
And more than 2.5 shots on goal for Leon Draisaitl.
So you're only what Xing? Only 3 things?
Yeah.
So I have those plus Tkachuk over 3.5 shots on goal. I can almost guarantee that doesn't happen.
This
That's
is
going
a
to be my
3X,
loser.
yeah.
So this is to like a bajillion X.
I might do see if I can get in some first periods.
No, you can get some second periods.
Second periods?
which is second period saves. Those are the only 2 are available. Actually, no. There's a bunch of shots on goal one in the second period.
Okay.
Oh man, yeah. Let's do second period.
I don't like the even shots on goal.
That's why I like the Nuge or Evander Kane over half a shot on goal in the second period.
Yeah.
Evan Rodriguez over half a shot
I
on
might do
goal.
less on Gus Forsling.
No shots on goal in the second period.
Yeah.
That would be that'd be really exciting.
Yeah.
That's a nice little 3X. Evander Kane shot, Evan Rodriguez shot, no Gus Forsling shot.
I got no Gus Forsling and a one Ryan Nugent-Hopkins shot for a 3X. I like that.
Oh, so if you add Evan Rodriguez, it's a 5X.
Oh,
But that's what. So
we want to do more or less for Evan Rodriguez.
I have Evan Rodriguez
One
playing
shot?
one. Yeah.
I feel like you can't be less in these playoffs or this cup. You got it's more or go home.
no, but like
Unless you're doing it
rooting
specifically
for
for
a non like Gus Forsling shot in the
It's-
second period is very funny. Just like screaming, no,
Yeah.
no,
Oh
no.
my
fair
god!
enough.
I mean, like
I will-
Sean,
yeah.
I'm sure like you've bet the under in basketball before, or DFS the under in
No,
basketball.
I can't say that I
it's
have.
it's a crazy experience.
As a like the biggest hater that I know,
Well,
feel
that's what
I feel like less would be right up
That's
your
what I was
alley.
gonna say. If you're doing it just
He's not
because
gonna
you're
fucking do this.
if you're
Yeah,
doing it
that's
just
right.
because you're hating, that's fine.
and then
If
you're
you're
gonna say like because of like the country they're from or something offensive.
yeah, it's the problem is that there's no one from. I can't hate anybody because of the country.
Like that's right.
What am I gonna?
You're from Connecticut.
Am I gonna? That might do it. That might do it.
All right, yeah, we
Stay
got a
here.
5X going for the second period and a 3X going for the game. I love this. Shout out to Prize Picks.
Yes.
Do we have a promo code?
we do have some stuff we can read, but I was going from the heart. Let me check what they.
Well, we
gave
got our
us.
code right here. So sign up for Prize Picks using code WhatChaos.
Look at that.
Yeah, I mean that's the easy one. That's the good stuff.
Oh, we got a narration going here. Oh, we got Phil
Peyton
Pritchard.
Pritchard.
He's Peyton Pritchard.
Yeah, it's the cup guy.
Met
You
him
white?
before.
What's that?
You
I've
white?
met him before. I think I have a picture
You
with
met
him
Peyton
somewhere.
Pritchard?
Yeah, the cop guy with the white hair. Is that who you're talking about?
It's Phil Pritchard.
That's
yeah.
Phil Pritchard
Oh.
is Peyton Pritchard is
the Celtics
the,
player.
Okay, that's what I thought you said, but then you
he's
said
the
the
cup guy in that he probably sits around drinking water while he's not playing.
Wait, does Phil Pritchard save all the gloves that he uses? Or are those towels? What is that?
I'd respect that. You got one.
I mean,
thing,
they
it's your
keep
white
showing
gloves.
the hands, so I think this is gloves.
Oh man, there's nothing better than the Stanley Cup
I know. I'm just glad that we're watching it together anyway. Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
the
those are the
gloves.
gloves. What if they cut to Connor McDavid and he's like, they're the coolest gloves in the world. Matthew Tkachuk's like, those things are sick.
Nobody loves their job more than Phil Pritchard.
I mean, it's the best gig on the planet.
It's
No,
cool
it's
to be
not.
the person
It
that
is definitely
synonymous
not. You
with
have
the
to
Stanley
spend
Cup.
your summer.
Oh,
Like,
I didn't
you
think
have to
about that
spend
part.
your
I
summer
did not think about
traveling
that part.
all around the world watching like other people just have their way with the cup. I bet it's,
Yeah,
it's cool
that
to
is true.
observe, but I bet that would get old very quickly.
Yeah,
Think
I
of
mean,
how cool it is.
really not that old.
It is called the Stanley Cup, yet a dude named Phil is like the person that you think of when you think of literally Stanley's Cup.
Yeah, you think of Phil Kessel.
It's Phil's Cup. My favorite take of the week was when Pete said he doesn't think Sasha Barkov can win a cup.
You motherfucker.
Not a winning player. Passing the flag around, they got to have a new thing.
They're doing a bad job too.
They always do a bad job. They don't practice.
We whoa, what the hell's going on in that like LED guy? Oh, I think that may have been the spotlight from the crowd. How ironclad is Phil's NDA? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Look at Chris.
Thoughts on the game before we get started here? Like, you think?
Oh, that's a good I don't know who wins this game.
I'm thinking more likely Panthers win this game. but
I could see the Panthers winning it.
oh, those jerseys look so good.
The patch is really good.
Oh my God, those white
look
ones.
so
The patch
good.
is
I
so
told
good.
you. I told you I would get a white one with a patch.
Oh, you should get a Nugent Hopkins.
I told you.
jersey.
I thought about that too. Like what? Nugent? Look at him.
I was just looking
those
at your
jerseys
jersey.
Look
I couldn't
over
remember
there.
what jerseys you
Good.
had. So
I told you not to tell me how to raise my son.
Get a Cody Cece one, man.
Oh my God.
Has there been talk about
Whoa.
Pete's kid yet? No, there has not.
This is
Jordy.
orgasmic.
Oh, he was LED guy.
Yeah.
I was right. I'm going to throw up. I'm so glad that I don't that my team isn't here.
Give me a 40 save shut piece. Stu.
Oh,
Why not?
now
I
Give me the
will-
Conn Smythe.
well, this man.
I almost
this
brought
man's
the walk-
walking off
yeah.
his Panthers fandom.
So like if we're gonna be honest about this, I don't know who I'm rooting for. Like it is one
Yeah,
of
you
those
do.
things. It is one of
Yeah,
those
you
things
do.
where I will feel it when I'm watching the game. Like I think in theory, like I if I'm being honest, I think I will root for the Oilers once this
So do
starts
I.
going. But I don't know for sure until I start watching.
I'm
I'll feel
afraid
it
to
in my
say
gut.
I know who you're going to root
I
for,
I
but then
think-
that's going to push you the other way. Like, I think you're going to be like,
I
holy
won't be able
fuck,
to lie
Connor
to
McDavid can
myself.
win the cup. I want that to happen.
Yeah, I won't be able to lie to myself. I'll know like as things are happening, I'll see what my gut reaction is.
Gross placement.
yeah,
Gross patch placement. Terrible
that's-
behavior.
That's why jersey ads, as even the most inoffensive ones, like the Lacroix,
Yeah, that's
like
a
the
little tough.
Lacroix.
Well, I will say it's probably
their-
not as
their
bad.
ads aren't bad, but like they force the patch over to the other side and it looks horrible.
It's only a problem for the captains.
I was going to say, it just means that
because
you
like
have to get
Gus
like,
doesn't look bad. I don't think.
you have to get a Gus Forsling jersey.
Which why not?
He wears, oh no, I saw a patch and I was like, he wears a fucking letter.
Yeah, I don't think it looks as bad. I think it doesn't. I think it looks worse in part because the Panthers jerseys are worse. As somebody who likes the Panthers jerseys,
Carter
Verhaeghe got
Verhaeghe-
the crazy eyes going.
I was gonna say he looks like a creative player, but like something went wrong in the creation process.
I saw a great tweet. You know the film The Menu.
Mm-hmm.
With speaking of doing American accents, it was the clip of Anya Taylor-Joy saying, "I'm afraid my eyes were bigger than my stomach." It's someone just quoted with, "I'll say, just huge,
Just gigantic eyes." Oh, that Ric Flair.
Woo! That's right, that guy.
He does do that.
That's a no. I mean, that was a sincere like I get a wrestling thing.
it's one of my favorite things ever to like get a group of people fired up. Can I get 2 claps and a Ric Flair?
What are we doing?
What? Gross.
This is
Bad
weird.
behavior. Get it out
What?
here.
On the ice?
Get it out.
On the
Get it
ice?
out.
Since when did they bring the cup out
Gross.
in like the fucking pregame?
I kind of love it though because it's
No.
just I mean I don't like
No,
it.
because that takes away the a cool moment during every final is when
The cup,
is in the building.
I agree with that. The only thing I like about it is it's got a little bit of like this is what you motherfuckers are fighting for. Now go kill each other.
It has like Hunger Games
Yes,
energy.
exactly. Which that I like. Another super chat from the love of your life. Let's go, cat girl Tkachuk. Let's win this cup, baby. Oh, they got a veteran in the building whose name is Bob Toski. His name is Bob Toski. Panthers by 4 billion goals.
Bob Toski.
Panthers by 4 billion goals.
Let's get it.
God, I can't wait for the Sabres to be good.
I mean, we benefited so strongly from the Oilers, the team that we talked about all year being in the Cup final.
It is crazy. Like you think
Thinking
about,
about what teams we're gonna like. I was thinking, I was like, I'm always gonna be an Oil man, but
Yeah.
like, who got next? What like one year we're gonna be on the Panthers and or like the Sabres, and they're gonna make the Cup final.
well, that's what I'm saying. Like I'm always gonna be on the Sabres, so eventually. And I also think as we get further removed from like the last couple of months, I will have room in my heart for the Utah hockey team because I really like that roster still.
Mm-hmm.
So I think eventually I'll be rooting for them. The Army vet is 97. Smell the script. I smell the script. Sergei Bubtitsky. I love this woman's hair.
I was just gonna say, electric.
Nothing gets me going like
The curls.
a good head of curly hair.
Curly hair. Mwah.
Bob has such nice pads.
I love Bob's vibe.
Yeah,
I
man.
I just love that he's like what 36 and
He is 36.
wears long hair. Like I love that.
Man, internet not amazing right now.
Is the TV?
No, TV looks fine, which is the priority,
Oh.
but
God, that reverse retro jersey is so good.
I really don't remember them trying to do like a opening ceremony to this extent. I don't think that's Ric Flair. I think I just saw an old dude with white hair, and I was like, "That's Ric Flair."
Oh, actually,
It's definitely not Ric Flair.
I've never seen it.
It's like Ric Flair cosplaying as Phil Pritchard.
I'm surprised we haven't gotten any shots of any of the players just being like locked in on the cup. Shirtless kid. This woman is beautiful. Just want to throw that out there.
This woman looks like a woman that Jerry Seinfeld would date in the show Seinfeld.
Yes, big time. Speaking of, I started to watch Unfrosted late last night.
You gonna say it wasn't that bad?
What the fuck are people talking about?
What, saying that it's like one of the worst movies ever?
Yeah.
Is
Did
it
you
fine?
see any of
No,
it?
I haven't seen any of it.
It's like Pixel Lane, and it like does not leave it. It's like ridiculous. It's whimsical. It's fun if you're willing to be a little fun.
Okay.
I thought it was gonna be terrible.
Are they about
the
to
way
walk the cup through the crowd?
This is I'm posting the clip right now of us watching them bring out the cup.
We're all like, whoa, 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 whoa.
Sean
they
is
got
being,
Mike McDaniel in the building. Mike McDaniel on the drum.
Did you hear what Mike McDaniel
Oh.
said?
You're a
About
little
what?
bit in front of us.
Yeah, I am.
Someone was like, "You gonna watch the Stanley Cup final?" And he was like,
He's being a
"Are you
sassy
alive?
little bitch with that
Am I
drum.
alive? Or do we have beating hearts?" Yeah, and then he walked off.
Fuck yeah.
He's being a sassy little bitch with that drum.
Yeah, that's his whole vibe.
It really is.
He rules. We got to get him through our friend Dan Soder.
All right, no goals, first 10 minutes. Very important to me.
Oh, that's right. Let's DFS, boys. Let's freaking go Oilers in the goddamn Stanley Cup Finals. Means everything.
I can't believe we're about to watch Connor McDavid play. in
I feel
Stanley
crazy
Cup
wearing
I
Finals.
just
hat,
can't
so I gotta
believe,
take-
like,
yeah.
as a show, we are here. Like, we're at the Stanley Cup.
We're not, but
Well, we're at the Stanley Cup. Oh, well, yeah. Not physically.
we're watching it. It's pretty cool.
We are at that point in time.
All right.
I hope Connor McDavid scores 800 goals and just is, like, the best player of
That's
all
the
time,
so
man.
a
Go Oilers.
thing that
Go
we're
Oilers.
sleeping
Fuck
on
it.
was what I said before. If McDavid and Draisaitl are both like
If Connor
we
McDavid
could
is
be the
Connor
two best
McDavid,
players alive, then so you know.
Oh, this is weird. They they moved the camera down to the lower.
Oh yes. Oh
Wow. Oh.
I'm gonna pause my shit for a second so I'm a little less.
Yeah, they moved the camera down to the lower camera well, whereas in the first 3 rounds they had the higher angle camera. It's really weird. I wonder if they needed like the higher camera, the higher level for like media to accommodate all the media that's going to be there or something.
Was this
yeah,
one
that's
of the
true. It
angles that
typically
you
has not been
complained
a
about?
packed house when I've been there.
Was this one of the angles that you complained about?
Yeah,
Maybe they did it because of that.
it's my least favorite camera angle.
No,
in the
this
But you-
was great.
you like this better,
one
right? Yeah.
actually looks okay, but you lose the puck in the corner a little bit.
Dude, I can't imagine. Could you imagine if Bob had just given up a goal like that at the beginning of the game? Of game
He,
one of the Stanley
he
Cup?
had like banana peel energy going
Yeah.
on. In that
Well, I
play.
mean, it was like a freak play almost, and the
Yeah,
puck
yeah.
got stopped to begin with. But
Nurse and CC.
crazy behavior.
Let's see what it gets them. Nurse and CC with the I think with the Draisaitl line. These are just some fucking crash test dummies right now.
I know. So the reason I said no goals in the first 10 minutes is just because it's going to be a fucking feeling out period.
Yeah.
That typically tends to happen at the beginning of the series.
I mean, based on the last 2 games, the last like however many games these teams have played, be ridiculous to think there was going to be a goal in the first 10.
And with the however many days off they had too.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what, does not look like a feeling out period right now. They're fucking throwing their bodies at you. They're fucking just getting naked out there.
This jersey matchup is very good.
Yeah.
Like in terms of
A lot
just
better. Like I said, I will take an orange against a red than a red against a different shade of red.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, some Savvy B. Not a wine guy, but that sounds quite nice.
Prize Picks is my wine.
That's right.
My glass of wine.
Oh.
That's what they're going to try to do. Just slip some boys behind them.
We got our first whistle, 3.5 minutes deep. Yeah, give it to me.
Crazy icing, too. Oh, that's just McDavid.
Man. Almost a Hyman goal, too.
I know.
If he had known that he could have skated it into the asshole.
Oh, well, that's why he looked like he was on a banana peel. Someone fucking shot the puck at his head. I mean, if Zach Hyman had 15 goals 30 seconds into the cup final, I'd be like, Conn Smythe. Nice one.
Did you get in on that?
Get it on what?
Hyman?
Hyman Conn Smythe?
Yeah.
I told you I locked him in.
I didn't know. I
motherfuck.
Well then,
Play the goal thing. Yep.
You're still talking.
we got live mics.
Yeah, that's
it.
yeah. That's all
That's
right.
so disrespectful.
Why?
That is extremely
That is so disrespectful.
All right, so the DFS is dead.
DFS.
The full game one at least. Second
Yep.
period. we're
Second
still
period
alive.
one.
Wait, what killed it? What?
First period. First 10 minutes goal.
Oh, okay.
We had Barkov. That's a great pass.
Not concerned. Way too early to be worried. Shout out ESPN once again. Not fucking having shots on goal the entire time. Ridiculous.
It's like a philosophical thing. I have sources within ESPN, let's say.
Oh, I know that
They
they've
don't
talked
like
about
showing.
Yes, because it, quote, doesn't tell the whole story, which is ridiculous. to me.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
So I know that
They-
they're aware that
they
people are
slide
like,
it over
where is
every-
it? And they're like, doesn't need to be there.
Yeah.
So that's more the goal. I think that like the Oilers are going to score this series, but we'll see.
Beating them at their own game.
So like, hey, look, we're the Oilers. Ooh, we're winning.
All right.
Oh! Also, none of the sounds that I make during this game are going to be like an act. When I watch the game now, I was watching the Celtics game with my dad.
I just realized, by the way, we were wearing like the exact same color scheme.
You guys do that like more often than I think you realize.
Like
I like that. It wouldn't surprise me. We sync up a lot.
Like someone had commented like I think it was might have been yesterday actually on Bauer Friday. You were both kind of grout fitting. Maybe it was last week. I don't remember. But
But yeah, when I watch games now, whether I'm by myself, whether I'm with people, I just sit there and I go, score. But I don't say score when a goal has been scored. I say score as like an instruction. It's like truly, like if like there's like
Score.
Yeah, like I probably yelled it at McDavid when he didn't score in overtime against the Stars. Oh, Yeah, I'm not worried now because
Stu made a save.
yeah, I mean,
Was that the first shot of the game? The goal?
it was the first or the second? I think it was the first.
Wouldn't know because the fucking scoreboard. I mean, they haven't. It's got to be because Florida just put a shot on net. So, yeah, once again, Stuart Skinner, for the 11th time this year, has given up a goal on the first shot. Not that was like his fucking fault.
Yeah, it was. We are now at could have used a save territory on every goal the rest of the way. So unless like a goalie's bad, you're always like, oh, motherfucker.
Oh, Jordy brought something up that I didn't consider, and I guess I didn't.
Oh, I thought about this.
Yeah.
I thought about this.
I wasn't going
to.
That would
be crazy.
Not going to happen.
What would you like? What would be going through your mind on that flight out?
No, I need them to go back to Edmonton at least tied for the energy of Edmonton to be preserved.
I mean, I can see a world in which them being down 0-2 sets that place on fire.
It's going to be
for game 3 at least.
They're going to be ready to go anyway, but the coolest energies, I would say, a very cool energy would be if they lose lose game 1, win game 2. Now you're going. The series doesn't start until the road team wins. Now you've taken back home ice advantage. It'd be crazy going in there.
Yeah.
If they're 2-0 going in there, obviously maybe they could finish them off. 0-2. I don't know. Teams come back from 0-2.
Zero X behavior.
Zero X behavior. Anyone think Oilers will win like this game or the series?
Not DFSing on no goal first 10 minutes when one of the goalies is a man who was known for giving up goals on the first shot is kind of a crazy move. Granted,
but he also
you had 90 seconds
more
to come
often, or is just so much more likely to not give up a goal in the first 10 minutes.
Yeah, but it's. I mean, I guess yeah.
I know what you're saying. He's somebody who is like unbelievably capable of allowing a goal in the first 10 minutes.
Way too early in the series to discuss a sweep. That is very funny. Like 14 minutes left in first period of game 1.
I mean, in fairness,
are the Oilers in danger of being swept?
I was discussing it for both sides.
Was
saying,
Nurse on the ice?
What if they were up 2-0?
Nurse was on the ice for the first goal.
Was he? I don't know.
That's so funny, man. Knock it off my bingo card. What did I tell you? I said, shouldn't that just be the free space? And it was the first thing that happened.
I told you not to.
One of my spots is 5-minute sogless behavior. Or they just have 5 minutes.
5 minutes is not that long. It's got to be like 10 minutes. That's when you start talking about sogless behavior. My internet. No.
I think the Oilers might need Pete's kid in that.
Yeah, there was our pal Jordy took a picture of like a youth hockey goalie. Was like the shortest guy on the ice.
Oh,
had a Bruins mask. Had
nice. Don't call that.
Had a Bruins
mask. Fuck off. Are they going to call that?
Bring me my 5th round pick. Bring me my 5th round pick.
What?
Kyle Poso, if the Panthers
Gross. Let's make this 29.
If the Panthers win the cup, the 7th round pick they sent becomes a 5th round pick.
See it.
I will watch the replay, but I didn't like it live. And they're not going to show it.
I think it was a trip. Jim. Hot mic. Oh, we missed a hot mic moment.
What happened?
I'm assuming that it was during the sending the guy to the box. Yeah. Ekholm probably threw a word at him.
Yeah, ESPN in English was also showing it at times. They just don't show it consistently, which is a problem.
Yeah, no, they show it sometimes. They just don't keep it up there on the score bug.
I'd have to imagine it's probably just the same broadcast, no? Like it's just the exact same thing, just different.
Yeah. They don't do separate like broadcast presentations.
Like productions,
yeah, it's just the people calling the game.
The love it, you're like, what are you doing? what are we talking about?
So it's not amazing.
Oh, it was a kid in the stands that was hot mic'd.
Really?
That's what Richard Ryder said.
Wait, did
Okay, I was gonna say this better be a Mac commercial because if it's something else, like my Mac lasts all day long.
Yeah.
All right, Apple.
That popcorn is stinky. Like not like in a bad way, but like it's got a real.
It does.
It's a real
I can smell it from
powerful
here, actually. Yeah.
stench.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes. I don't know if it's because from opening the bag over there or not, but actually I did get over here.
all right.
Every time cats are on okay, love your life, whatever you say.
Come on, boys.
Also, you know why Dot is a billionaire? Because Dot's pretzels are outrageously expensive. They're worth it, but
$5
They're
for these little
they're
bags.
genuinely the first time I have ever. That's actually not true. I've bought Snyder's like flavor blasted pretzels before, but other than that, like only time I've ever been like I'm going to get pretzels. Is do you think Edmonton's power play is gonna like disappear for this entire series again?
Oh,
I know they're on the PK right now, but
they didn't disappear for the entire series. They came alive in the last two games.
Oh,
yeah,
no,
I guess the end of
Edmonton,
it.
like power play
Not
is why
the
they
entire
won
series, I guess,
at the
but
end.
do you think they're
Certainly
going to
got their
take as
dicks
long
kicked
to
in
get
on
going
game
as they
six.
did?
No. Even with the 4 quiet games that they had in the Western Conference Final, their power play is still at 30%, which is crazy. And that honestly feels bad. Like it's that 30%.
Part of it was like they weren't getting power plays though, so their clip probably didn't take that big a hit.
But the Oilers being at 30% on the postseason like feels bad, which is hilarious. Bozos. Can't wait to root so hard against Gus Forrest.
All the
second
flavors
period.
of Dots.
Motherfucker better not be shooting the puck.
Root against Gus. Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, zero shots on goal.
We got to make our money back somehow.
Sogless behavior.
I just want to say that Florida goal, by the way, felt bad. Go Oilers! Like I definitely, my gut has.
You think it's like our energy that like makes you feel bad?
No. You can't make me feel bad.
Okay.
I just like.
All right, that's 29.
29 in a row.
Go up. Offensive dynamo Matthias Ekholm.
That's why they put Zach Hyman in the box.
Yeah, Matthias Ekholm takes a tripping penalty, and they're like,
send Zach Hyman to the
"Can
box."
we put Zach Hyman in there? No. Okay, fine, we won't.
Boosh.
Zach, go.
Oh, Boosh bomb would feel so good.
That counts as a point too.
What counts as a point?
Bouchard
goal scoring.
Yeah.
Oh, what is that? Hyman just throw his
That is
glove?
very funny. Like a guy scores a goal. You're like, I think he's gonna get a point for that.
That'll count as a point.
Wait, the love of your life, extremely confusing behavior because at every stage of the playoffs, you have only rooted for the Canadian teams. And now there's a Canadian team in the Stanley Cup final, and you're saying go Cats.
I don't think I think he hates Boston and has a soft spot for Winnipeg. I think that is his,
loves Winnipeg.
He's a Montreal person.
Was rooting for the Vancouver Canucks.
Oh, were they? Okay, I don't remember that. I knew they were obviously going for the Leafs because they famously hate the Bruins. Hate
Was
Boston.
rooting for Toronto. Was rooting for Winnipeg. Was rooting for Vancouver.
Speaking of hating Boston, I just tip my cap to a player I like and a coach I don't care about. Kyrie Irving saying, I thought the crowd was going to be more into it. Great job on his part, basically being like, come on, yell some shit at me. I promise I won't say anything. Yell some shit at me, please. And Jason Kidd, you hear what Jason Kidd said?
About like Jalen being the best
He said
player.
Jalen's their best player. Outstanding behavior on his part.
Do you see Jason?
Trying to cause a little rift over there.
And Tatum will absolutely take the bait on that and try
Yeah.
to
Oh,
have
they
the game of
asked
his
him about
life
it.
in game 2.
If somebody
they
was
asked
like,
him
what
about it
chaos?
already.
Great show. The best. I listen to it all the time. I love Pete.
Wait, that's happened already.
Yeah.
Well, it happened to you, I guess, the other way around, but on the speed run. They asked Jason Tatum about it, and he was like, "Yeah, it's a great strategy. People have been trying to get between us for years."
Oh, really? He said that?
Yeah.
Good.
Emily Kaplan looks great today. Looks great.
Yeah. Fit. I'm
She's mothering.
telling you, give me that fit. That thing come in men's.
Don't stop doing these
Yeah, I was
fucking
gonna
weird
say,
camera
get this outta here.
angles.
Get this out of
Get
here. If
outta
I have
here.
to watch Connor McDavid score a goal,
If I
from
almost just
the
fu-
nosebleeds,
Saw a fucking goal
Stop
like
doing this.
do this through the neutral zone if you want. I guess.
No.
Don't need it here.
that. Neutral zone could actually be helpful. This is
This is
You just
awful.
can't do this while a team has a puck in the offensive zone.
They're holding this way too long.
Fucking awful. The only special goalie, like if a team has a puck, the only special camera angle that interests me is from behind the net because I like seeing how the team is set up in that from that perspective. But even then, you can't hold it that long. Oh, what the fuck is this? Fuck these guys! They're doing bingo. NHL's doing
what?
bingo out here. NHL
What?
bingo. Fuck
you.
these guys.
NHL's doing
Fuck
bingo.
these guys.
stealing our entire swag.
That's bar
What?
for bar,
That stole my whole fucking flow, bar for bar,
word for word.
word for word. Oh, that gives me through the phone.
Love of your life. We can't use Sportsnet where you're in the
I
United
can't believe
States
they're
of
doing
America.
fucking bingo.
Somebody clip
That's
that.
crazy.
Somebody clip that. Send it to us.
What the fuck is going on? Terrible behavior.
Yo,
all over
tarps
the
off
place.
on this kid.
That kid, I think that's probably the
So
same
is that-
kid that was behind. What's his name last round? Oh no, that was in Dallas.
Laviolette, yeah.
Or no, that was
Is
this
that
one.
ESPN or the NHL that was
That-
doing
NHL? That was the NHL.
That
the
kid
bingo.
was way way thicker.
thicker. Yeah,
Yeah.
they took her
They
jibs.
took her derm.
I can't believe they fucking stole bingo.
Give me the always up angle from Chell. That honestly, that would be funny if they were just from behind the net.
Honestly, yeah, I would love that shit.
I could get behind it.
That's a great way to like view breakouts. Why don't they do that more often? They have that camera angle. They just never go to it during a live broadcast.
Did you guys see what the Avalanche did with prospects at the
Snapchat?
combine?
Did you see that was Utah, I believe.
That was Utah.
Oh, was
They
it?
Snapchat and Uber score. Yeah.
Snapchat, Nuber scores. The Colorado Avalanche asked a prospect to play board games with them. Great behavior.
Yeah.
Yeah, same with the Uber thing. Like, if you have a low Uber score, you're a bad person.
Yeah,
Like, you're probably just a.
not
It lets
necessarily.
me. Well, I just know that
If it's like remarkably low, if
If
it's
it's
like anything
remarkably
below
low,
it's
like,
like
a
a
4 or
bad plus
5,
minus. It can tell me something.
yeah, it's just
not
like
everything.
yeah.
Then you need there's a lot of factors that go into play.
But
Like,
if
it
you're
could be
if
a
you are
guest of yours,
if
come
you are
over.
so bad that it's noticeable, then like because you don't use Uber a lot, but if you have like a lot of usage and you have a low score,
Who do you think has the lowest Uber score of the three of us? Tune in at intermission to find out.
Good question.
yeah, I don't know. I don't use Uber very often.
I haven't in forever, but I learned that recently I've been missing out on a lot of Marriott points by not linking my Marriott card to the
Didn't know that. I didn't know that was a thing. Tisha Ginla, Montreal asked him what animal he is off the ice. And they were like, you can't do a lion or something like that because everyone says that. And he said, without skipping a beat, he said, Pegasus.
Pegasus?
Fucking give me.
Wow.
Give me. And he was like, they were like, why? And he was like, I kind of just said it, but they asked him about it afterwards. So this is him explaining the situation. They were like, I kind of just said it, but when I thought about it, I was like, yeah, you know, I'm a horse, and so I can hang out with the other horses. But when it's time to elevate, I've got the wings. I'm like, go off, T.
That
whatever.
Is it
the best
good,
freestyle of 2024.
Is it good behavior to use a mythical animal?
Yeah, why not?
So yeah, that's what I.
He's like, I'm
What
different.
was that? What the fuck was that?
What kind of animal are you, Beethoven?
But I do like that he
What
wasn't
is
like,
going on? What are they doing?
I do like that
was
he was
horrendous.
like,
Yeah,
he
But it
didn't
was
just
during a
take it
change,
to like
so-
I'm better place.
Cody Cece, give it to me.
I wish they had CC DFSs.
Let him play.
Cody Cece fans hit with shots. More than 0.5.
Oh, I misheard you at first. I thought it was Cody Cece fans on shots, which
No,
same
no.
thing, I guess. But what animal are you? Basketball.
Oh, yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh, Bob! What I fucking tell you about Bob? He's gonna his job's gonna be harder. He's gonna have those. Stu's not gonna have a lot of those.
He's the guy that can do that shit.
Stu can do those.
I'm taking Bob on a breakaway.
I mean,
over
it's
Stu.
Yeah, he's
fate
better.
Of the universe, laser pointed at the earth. I want Bobrovsky.
That was a great little one-touch pass.
But Oilers have been so much better than the Panthers this
Yeah.
period.
Ray Ferraro knows what I'm talking about.
We got one. All right.
Gus!
It's not like a fucking crime against humanity that the Oilers are losing, but they've been the better team this period.
Well-
So I would love for them to have something to show for it.
Gotta control your stick, Gus. He almost saved it. He almost saved himself from the
Both teams losing their top defenseman.
Oh.
Man, if Adam Henrique made it.
I'm glad you mentioned that Adam Henrique is hot because he is very
He's
hot.
the best.
McDiver at it again. That was such a blatant trip.
Here's what we're not going to do.
That was such a blatant trip.
Love everybody. Everyone who's in here, make sure you smash subscribe. We do daily episodes. Also press like. It helps us a lot. But what we're not going to do.
Oh, are we okay? What are we doing here? There's a second.
First
six
of
were
all-
straight between his feet.
First of all, if you're actually falling and you've been penalized, you should make sure you sell it as best you can without going over the line. So I'm not going to get on people for diving usually anyway. That was a guy fucking had to stick between his feet
Going the
when he was
opposite direction,
skating.
too.
And
when
he
Matthias
fell
Ekholm
down.
did it, you weren't a big fan.
That was two people standing up in the corner. That was McDavid was skating through the neutral zone.
Yeah, but Matthias Ekholm definitely tripped.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was a fine call, but
Weird behavior on this commercial's part because the Bruins clip they showed was the final when the Bruins
2013?
lost
Uh-huh.
because Yager was in the middle of the bench.
oh yeah.
So weird to use that clip
That
about players waiting to go out on the ice to get the cup.
I wonder
in
if
a
they used any other
situation that
losers
they
in
did
there.
not win the cup.
I would agree. Love this graphic.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that looks cool.
That is a great shirt, Emily.
Maybe this is the same kid.
What is that Florida jersey that guy's wearing? It almost looked like a
It was
Columbus
It was a
Come on,
third
boys.
that they had at one point.
Oh, no.
That kid's hat reminded me. I had the sickest Panthers hat when I was a kid.
McNamar.
I hate those stupid hats with the shoestring, the jersey lace.
Oh,
Anything with I liked
Such
the
a weird
lace
hat.
on the hats for like 1 second, and by the end of the summer that those started happening, I was already out on them.
Are you talking about the
Oh, like-
ropes?
like
yeah,
the
I don't
rope
like the
hats?
ropes on the hats at all.
The one that
that was
yeah.
all laces.
Yeah, right.
Generally gets string away from my hats.
Bomb.
I just want to say it again. My Boosh was my Conn Smythe guy.
That's not going to happen.
I don't have money on it. It was just my in theory Conn Smythe guy.
Oh. This child has so much more money than me. Bob!
Oh man,
Bob, how dare you?
Bob.
How dare you?
let McDavid get one of those.
Stop attacking the left pad. They're working him, though.
Also, what are you doing giving up partial breakaways on the fucking penalty kill?
That's a slash. No,
Damn, that's a save.
is that not a like? That's a pretty. I think that was a slash
From who?
Kulikov.
Montour?
on on.
Kulikov.
I guess I didn't see who it was, but on Draisaitl's or
Nugent
Nugent
Hopkins?
Yeah, it was like a little one-hander.
I'm not mad about them not calling it. I just thought it kind of was.
Oh, somebody posted a video of how the Florida...
Oh,
Did you get it?
Oh my!
Nope.
that would have been insane. Should have Michiganed.
I agreed, dude. If McDavid did his first ever Michigan in the fucking Stanley Cup final, I would lose my mind.
McDavid's above the Michigan.
I agree.
I agree.
I think
I don't think he'll ever try it.
he's also scored
think so,
10
too.
goals cooler than the Michigan.
He's just too good for the Michigan.
I mean,
he
we
is
already like
too good at hockey.
the Michigan isn't necessarily.
He doesn't have to
cool
resort to cheap tricks, to gimmicks.
Yeah, it's like a hidden ball trick type of deal
Yeah.
where it's just like if you're a good team, you don't really.
Except
they,
the
they
hidden
don't do
ball
that in
trick
baseball.
is unequivocally the fucking coolest.
I mean, I agree, but they don't do it in majors.
Connor though would just be like, I'm going to beat you at hockey.
Yeah,
Like, I'm just
Well,
gonna
I don't need
strike you
to-
out. I'm not
I don't
gonna,
need to do all
Juggle.
this
You're not.
fun.
We can't do a hidden ball trick if you don't get to first base in the first place.
I held up so many fucking baseball games I was playing trying to do the hidden ball trick. So for real. Like my teammates were like, give me the fucking ball back.
I did see the prices of the get-in price for this game, and it was
Pretty easy.
quite high from what I remember.
Oh, I was seeing like $280.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I was seeing, like,
I saw like $4,000.
Get in?
Yeah,
Yeah.
not maybe it wasn't get-in.
it was like resale. It was resale,
Yeah.
but still.
No, but the get in means the lowest
that you
price
can
that you
possibly
can
get into the building.
well, yeah,
get
I
into the
know,
building.
But
Yeah, I know. People do that all the time where they'll like screen grab like tickets for tonight's game are so expensive and they're
It's,
just
like, the best fucking-
one that is listed.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean that's going to be sold.
let's see what the get-in price is for game 2 on Game Time.
I think it's like 380, 400 something. Game 2.
Game 2, 332 on
332.
on Game Time. Yep.
Yeah.
Game 3. Whew. You know what the get-in price for Game 3 is on?
Well, it's probably listed in Canadian.
950. No, it's
Yeah.
American.
It's
942.
It's listed in.
It's listed American.
Are we guessing?
Oh, yeah, already guess. Yeah.
He got it.
Yeah, it was
950?
942.
Okay.
Yeah.
Game 4 though.
1200.
Yep.
Yep.
You've been looking at him.
Yes. I have it. I mean, as of this moment, I do not have tickets for either game. We'll see if someone comes through.
They got the shots up now.
I like to think that there's a producer in the truck that's just been getting his Twitter blown up or something. He's just
No,
like,
he's-
fucking fine.
He's
Put him up.
second screening the one
And also, like,
live stream.
You are doing a disservice if the shots are 11-3
Yeah.
and you
Yes.
don't have them up.
Exactly.
I mean,
Like,
although I
I'm
guess,
okay. Yeah, if they're even and you don't want to show them,
yeah, I was gonna say, I
Sure.
guess to the point that I was saying, it doesn't tell the whole story, but in this situation, it is telling a story.
if it's noteworthy, put it up.
I'm just surprised, especially with how prevalent betting is now, especially with ESPN Bet, they don't
True.
do it.
We should put up a poll. Who chat thinks has the lowest Uber score? Oh boy. Jack tweeted 55 minutes ago, 14 years together, worth it. Him and Bob.
I saw that. There's a poll up in the chat. Who has the lowest Uber score?
Does anybody know what their Uber score is without looking?
Not off the top
No.
of my head.
Never even thought about it. I just looked mine up.
People are like telling on themselves. Just so you know, the poll, the votes are not public, so you do not have to tell us who you voted for. just sorry, DJ. Sorry, Pete.
Someone said Sean because he seems like a Lyft man.
I think Uber drivers are going into the ratings, be like, "Fuck this guy. He doesn't. I know what he usually does." I'm a whatever's cheaper.
What?
Man.
Lyft was closed? Even though I'm pretty sure most or a lot of drivers have both.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, somebody said that they guessed Pete based on. I would guess that I've taken more Ubers than you have. Although
I don't know.
I've been driving a lot the last
in
2 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
So maybe you caught up.
You're a big
Driving
parking
guy.
head.
Yeah.
Well, you're also a big taxi guy.
Oh, I will. Yes, I will.
Yeah.
I
0 for 1 on the taxi recommendation.
I will grab a taxi.
Oh.
Love of your life.
Come on. He's bleeding. He's bleeding.
Bouchard's face is so funny.
Well, they're like, let's check for blood. He just looks kind of old. Ooh, get in there, dork. Oh, not so funny now, Johnny. What are you doing? Yes. My guy.
God, you know.
Yes, seriously.
Refs want Oilers to win. Bad behavior. Bad behavior.
I'll do a little nice sell, Boosh. Oh, man. Like and subscribe, but got hit in the face with a stick. Yeah, the only reaction you can have to that penalty is like, my guy, you're in the Stanley Cup final. What are you doing going
Rumpus
like this
time
when
is
you're racing for
over.
a puck? Yes.
Oh, I somehow ended up way behind you guys because I was very confused
Yeah.
for a little bit.
I'm excited to reveal our Uber scores, even though it feels like personal information.
It's not personal information.
I mean, it's only personal information
number.
if you're
It's
a fucking.
not out there. It's not public.
That's true.
I mean, it only means anything if you're a fucking dick. Like if you're just a bad, if like
What's a bad Uber, like?
I looked this up. If
Anything
you are
below like 4.6, I think is
if
very
you are
good.
below 4.5, you're probably getting turned away occasionally.
Mm.
But there is I will say that there is a real sweet spot that drivers really prefer. And can I tip my hand a little bit?
Are you in it?
I'm in the sweet spot.
Nice. Also, the ESPN, nice desk. Where's the rest of it? That is a very small
It's a
desk.
small desk.
That is a small desk. Okay, I'm going to pull up mine.
Y'all got any more of them desks?
You got any more of them adult desks?
Okay, well, this is a bad sign. I have to re-download the Uber app. So,
Oh, no.
I mean, it's. I have like the setting on my phone where if I don't use it for a long time, it like undownloads it and like leaves it on your phone.
What I will
How about
say-
this? How about this? Pete and I will each text you our Uber score, and at the same time, you reveal it on the screen underneath each of us.
I like that.
It's very tasteful. Sounds like a bit of work, but could be fun work, I think.
Well, there's not going to really be a way. You guys are just going to have to like not look.
Yes,
at
we
TV,
won't.
basically.
We'll close our
Okay.
eyes while you do the work.
I will say I'm quite surprised by my score.
Interesting.
Won't say if it's positively or negatively, but I'm surprised. All right, I'm texting Sean my score.
Texting. Also, should we? I would like to have as high a one as I can, but I'll also be very happy to learn that people have better than me. But I'm never. I'll just say I've only been charged one cleaning fee. We'll say, so maybe that puts
That's
me at
never happened to me.
Yeah, maybe that puts me at a disadvantage.
4.75 is a degenerate territory. If you're not at least 4.93, you suck.
I mean, okay, fucking cool QP.
QP uses Uber more than anybody in the world, I think.
Look away, fellas.
Okay.
Oh, okay. If you're not 4.93, you suck.
Does your Uber rating, does that count for Uber Eats too?
Oh, I don't know. I should have a fucking. I don't do a lot of Uber Eats, but sometimes I do.
There's no way it can.
No way, what?
There's no way it can count.
It'd be ridiculous because then people would. I mean, what would they
Rate you
review you based on like are you
tip.
tipping well?
Yeah.
Telling you right now,
And is it worth?
very fascinating numbers we've got here. Don't look yet.
Whoa, that's
Very
crazy. That could be
fascinating.
fascinating.
Okay. I may be overreacting, but like
Is the voting closed?
the voting is not closed. I'll close that.
Okay.
What is the?
I think I know
what?
who the winner is.
The winner in what sense? The winner who had the most votes or who had?
Oh,
I
voting.
asked who has the worst.
Who? I'd like to know. First, reveal who people think has the worst, and then reveal what our actual ones are. I will say again, I hope Pete has a better one than mine. But I mean, in a perfect world, we're both perfect, clean fives and making the world a better place. Are we still?
Yeah, don't look yet. Don't look yet.
Don't look.
I will let you know when you can.
I got eyes on Coolidge, and
We
that's
got
it.
Coolidge.
I only got eyes for Coolidge.
I feel like I've seen 3 commercials over the past like 3 weeks. It's Coolidge, it's the Geico parking garage guy, and then it's What a Pro Wants.
My sister the other day
Actually,
was
I
like,
haven't
I
seen What a Pro
saw.
Wants.
She was like, "Hey, Wendy's is rolling out an orange dreamsicle frosty," and I was like, "Oh, really? Is it like 3 months ago already? Been seeing commercials for that?
I haven't seen that at all.
Oh yeah, you have.
I probably have.
I think
That's
they're
what I
even
should.
done with like that cycle. They were doing. They had the whole gang. They had all our Wendy's friends. I love that crew. Mainly the old guy and the guy that's kind of like you, the Bag Boys.
Oh
guy.
yeah.
The Bag Boys guy and like the
Bag Boys is
I
so
would be
funny.
the fun one if the Bag Boys guy didn't work here, but now I have to kind of keep the Bag Boys kid in line.
We have Friday, that commercial, the Wendy's one. Every day is Friday.
Yeah.
Monday, Friday.
Yeah.
Tuesday, Friday. Wednesday, Friday. Thursday, Friday.
I don't really what's the potatoes one? Where it's like, don't forget your potatoes, love.
It's the English breakfast.
That's
Yeah.
English breakfast.
Okay, don't look yet.
Okay.
The loser of the poll, the chat thinks that DJ has the lowest Uber score, 39% of the vote. Pete had 34. I had 26. And in reality, you can look now. DJ has the lowest score.
495 is great. Oh, I have the
495 is
lowest of
crazy.
the three,
By
so they got it right.
0.01. You are lower than me.
Wow. So now let's get into it. Have you ever had a cleaning fee?
No.
Okay, so that
I have not either, which is not a
You
bad for me.
have?
yes.
Okay.
I was not the responsible party, but I was the responsible party, but I was not why the cleaning needed to happen. And I've also not to make I've canceled rides.
I have never done that.
You never canceled a ride?
I've canceled rides.
No, I've never.
Like
I'm
where
sure
is this person? Why is it? They said
I'm-
they were going to take 3 minutes. Now it's taking 12.
I'm sure I have at some point. I can't think. It's not something I've done very often. If I have, I don't talk in Ubers,
I don't talk in Uber.
so I feel like that might hurt me sometimes. Is like people not.
thinking you're rude.
Yeah, but it obviously doesn't hurt you too much. But like I don't know. I'm like a very nice person. Like I don't know what I could do
DJ
to
pissed
upset
in the
people.
car. Says the love of your life.
That would be so funny if that was why you had a cleaning service.
I also liked someone said DJ gives starting conversations with the driver too much energy. I would love if Uber drivers gave people bad scores
Because
for
they
talking to
talked.
them, because usually it's the other way around.
4.95 is impressive.
Pete seems like a shy, quiet boy outside of the show. I keep to myself.
I also could not tell you the last time I used Uber.
I use Uber quite a bit.
So that's my past catching up with me.
Yeah, I can't think of the last time. It probably would have been like one of the first times I was at the Garden after I moved here. Because eventually, once I learned how to use the T, I have no reason to ever Uber here.
Oh,
basically.
here's the last time that I used Uber. You're gonna love this story.
Yeah?
It's very exciting. I bought a new TV at Costco last week, and I went to go pick it up. It didn't fit in my car, so I
Uber XL
called
it?
an Uber XL, put the TV in the back of the Uber XL, and just told the guy to follow me, and he brought it home for me.
Wow,
That's pretty smart. Did
that
you
is-
come up with that idea yourself?
Yeah.
That's very
that is very
crafty.
crafty.
It's a good.
Yeah,
It's a good.
I never would have thought to do
Good
that.
bit of
Yeah.
work.
It was awesome, and the guy was. I was like very nervous about asking a driver to do that, and he was totally for it, and he didn't seem surprised. So I wonder if people do that.
I've never heard of someone doing that. I'm shocked by that. Like
Yeah.
it seems like a very well. I will say it is not. It is like you can on Lyft and or on Uber Eats and DoorDash and stuff have people deliver packages for you.
Yeah, right.
So if they're a driver that does stuff like that, then it probably wouldn't phase them that much. But
I mean, at the end of the day, they're transporting something
I mean,
rather
it
than
doesn't
someone.
change them at
and
all.
I think I'd rather transport something than someone.
The only thing I would be a little nervous about is being like but I
He
guess
could
you
just
have a
drive
person in
away.
it normally.
Like, he could
Well, there's
drive
that.
away with my TV, but I have his
Yeah, I
information.
didn't really think about that. I was more like from the driver's perspective, being like, I have this dude's valuable TV. Like, I don't want to break this thing, but normally you have another human being in the back.
Yeah.
So I guess it's really not that bad.
Everyone subscribe if you have not yet subscribed, and also smash like. It would help us a lot. Yeah, so through one, obviously the each team has had a power play. Shots at 5-on-5 are
2-9.
6-2
No, wait, hold on.
in favor. Oh, no. This is, I was going to say that can't be 6-2. Natural stat trick sometimes takes.
Takes a little bit.
I love natural stat trick, but
Internet's being a bit of a
shots
thing.
8-3 at 5-on-5, 12-4 in all situations. Shot attempts 62% in
What
favor
the fuck? Missing
of your
curfew?
Edmonton Oilers.
Missing curfew got a fucking ad during the Stanley Cup final?
Yeah, I saw that. I mean, DraftKings has a deal with missing curfew.
Yeah, well, they're in the network.
Yeah. Oh, are they in the?
They're the
so
DKN, yeah.
Oh, yes. So that's what I
EKN.
mean, I guess. And I was surprised by that, but
DJ, are you related to LL?
no. But
I think LL is his cousin.
But I do love their stuff.
Natural Stat Trick is the best site of all time. It's incredible. And I love that it just like doesn't want to get sexier.
Same thing with that.
Like
like
what I was
the
saying about
reference
hockey
pages.
reference.
There are saints in this world,
Yeah.
and they
Although
create websites like that and run them for free.
Natural Stat Trick did introduce a thing that I fucking love this playoffs. They have the bracket when you go to the Natural Stat Trick page, and it has like the games won by series. So it'll show you not only the bracket, but it'll show you like Oilers won game 1,
Yes.
Stars won game 2. I love that edition. Very, very simple, but
Does Natural Stat Trick have ads?
just in like the little banner ads, but
That's what I love about the reference pages.
nothing too invasive.
I also love that the reference pages bought Immaculate Grid. My favorite thing. I do Immaculate Grid every single day, and I love it.
Like 6 months ago, I was doing fucking Wordle every day. I was doing Immaculate Grid
just
every
got back
day.
into
I was
Wordle.
doing Connections every day. And
When was this?
like 6 months ago.
Oh,
and
wow.
now I do none of them.
I just got back into Wordle. I've always done Connections. I do Strands, which is an online only version. So I have to type it into my
Okay.
browser.
Connections got a little too annoying for me.
Sometimes they're just like, it's just like, you're an asshole. The person that wrote it is like, don't be like, you're just like,
Some of their groupings are
yeah,
like
it'll be
insane.
like A-list celebrity names missing the first letter.
Yeah,
and
like,
it's just like, go
it's
fuck
what the
yourself.
fuck?
What are we
Who
talking
would
about?
ever think of that?
Yeah, but like 3 days ago, chaos was the Wordle word.
Oh, I remember people.
I didn't
coming
want to
in-
bring it up on the
people,
show. 'cause I
People were
didn't wanna
coming in
word
the
it.
chat. Isn't it? Wait. Yeah, 5 words. Yeah, 5 letters. I mean.
5 letters, yeah.
So are we aware that Wayne Gretzky is on the Sportsnet set wearing a Gucci blazer?
Hell yeah.
Wayne
not wearing,
Gretzky's
like,
so
flossy.
cool.
He is.
It kind of, I feel like it flew under the radar for a while.
I mean, I feel
before
like
he
he kinda
got
just-
back on TV. Like,
Yeah,
how
he just
cool-
disappeared for a while. He was
Yeah.
kind of like
But did he though?
I mean, he was kind of like a Jordan, where I feel like you didn't really.
I rolled my eyes when TNT signed him.
Same.
I was
Because
like,
it felt like they were just
They were
doing
just
it to
signing Wayne
get
Gretzky.
like we
Yeah.
have Wayne Gretzky, and that's really like what it was for the first month or so when he was on the panel.
oh no!
it was just
until the postseason, the
Okay.
entire first year, like he was useless.
no. I'm not saying no. I'm not saying that he was useless. I'm saying that like they just kept pulling the "we have Wayne Gretzky" card for like a month straight out of the gate, and it was like, we get it. I know. All right, we got countdown to second period. Love that. Even out of the studio,
Yes.
they're keeping that going.
People said they want to see you play global.
Play what?
Global. Apparently, it's like a Wordle, but for geography.
Oh,
About
boy.
time they learned 6th grade geography. You ever play what's it called? The Earth game. Fuck.
GeoGuessr?
GeoGuessr. Yeah.
I have not, but the guy who is the best person in the world at
Those
it
people-
is like insane.
It doesn't
I
make
can't
sense.
believe that
to
guy's
me.
a real person.
Like, the United States alone is so big and has so many different kinds of places in it. To be able to like see grass and being like, that's North Dakota. Okay.
I'm feeling a Nuge goal in the second period.
I would love that. Somebody says, I see what you've done with the boots there, DJ. These are Bean boots, but I don't do them because my name's Bean or because they're LL Bean. I do them A because I love them, and B, it does. I just feel it gives some light, like quail hunting, Plainview vibes, and
We'll
that's
pay them well prices. That's what we'll do.
that's yeah. I got when I 10x, I DFS. I wager, but wager isn't a word we can use. I submit quail prices, and I make back. I 10x oil prices.
Any of you guys in on the UFOs game?
UFOs?
UFOs? This commercial right here? UFOs are they got like slides, they got sneakers. They are incredibly comfortable.
I don't wear sneakers unless they're Nike sneakers. Other kinds of shoes.
Blazers right now. Blazers, I love. I have 2 pairs of Blazers. I fucking hate wearing Blazers. They're uncomfortable and
Really?
they're the hardest shoes to get on.
That is true. That's
They're
why
the hardest shoes to get on.
If
It
you
is-
notice, I don't have them tied because
Yeah.
getting them off is a pain in the ass. So I won't if I don't have to. I only recently, I only got into Blazers honestly once they got popular. The thing that drove me crazy was Air Forces getting popular because I've been wearing Air Forces since I was a child, like a small kid, and it became super popular, and it was definitely I knew the band before they got big.
DJ, do you think Sam Gagne will ever play a game?
UFOs, these nuts. Okay, Olivia.
The most recent time I thought about Sam Gagne was learning that the boobs lady was wearing a
Yeah.
Sam Gagne jersey.
Boobs lady was wearing a Sam Gagne jersey.
No, I don't, though. No, I don't. I think that their options, if they swap in forwards, are it'll be one of the guys they took out last round.
Some of our people are sending some whatnots are sending their Uber ratings in the Discord, and Ben, who's been in the chat, I won't let you. I'll actually no join the Discord if you want to see it. All I was saying is Ben, you gotta get your score up.
Is mine like particularly low?
No, I don't think so. You were a point up, literally a hundredth
yeah.
below me. I think if you're a 4.8 and above,
I think
you're
the
money.
surprise was just that, so it said 4 or 5 and above, or 4.85 and above are like what what drivers want.
I was just surprised. It just seems so hard to me to have a score as good as Pete's. Like it just is like someone's is just gonna be an asshole, or something is gonna go wrong.
You know what that
wasn't
makes
under
me
anyone's
think?
Control.
Mooch alert. Maybe Pete's not the guy calling the Uber. How many rides is he taking?
Well, that's kind of a
maybe I haven't taken bullets for this one over the years.
well. That was kind of what I was thinking. Is like at least like I mean I guess we haven't taken that many trips, but by and large, like when we're on the trips, it's usually you guys calling them. So it's not like I haven't had to call any like that often in a while.
Yeah, we'll be invoicing you. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I've told you before. But like in Arizona, I never took Ubers.
Penny's not here. I was mocking Jennifer Coolidge in her stupid Discover commercial.
Also, important thing to point out for you and I, DJ, is you don't drink at all. I hardly drink. So as very rarely do I have to like call an Uber home from a bar. I like never. I'm always good to drive, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And I would usually rather drive. And now here I take the T downtown.
But it also suggests that I have
You're taking more Ubers drunk, yeah.
Very good drunk behavior.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a very good point.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, I think an Uber score in the mid 4.9s just gives politeness, which means that you're a polite guy.
All right, we have an Edmonton Oilers power play off the jump, out of the gate. This is exciting. I gotta say, love that we're doing these streams, but I did not properly celebrate being able to watch hockey for the last time on my couch this season.
Oh, right.
We can do it when DJ's gone. We can do the watch alongs from your house.
Oh, yeah. That would be kind of sick.
Go!
No
fuck
way.
me.
How did that not go in?
I mean, I think Bob was just got big.
Yo, Avery's in here. What up?
Avery. Well, I was gonna be like, aren't you at the game? But it's not in Edmonton.
We are also on big time
Pete, did you get a haircut?
Did I get a haircut? I got a haircut last week.
Yeah.
We are on team Evander Kane get a shot on goal. Watch.
I need a Nuge and no Forsling shot and Evan Rodriguez shot.
I love. Do the Oilers ever let their second unit on the ice? Such frauds. I love. Their first unit has the two best players in hockey.
And they do for like, honestly, sometimes like 25 seconds.
It's like
That's
so many
crazy to
empty
call them
seats.
frauds.
yeah, especially when their power play
how
is
many
like
empty seats are
40%.
Look how many empty seats there are.
It's probably concessions.
Jesus, you got to do better
Oh my
concessions than that.
fucking god! Horrible turnover.
Who was it?
CC, I think.
Evan Rodriguez with the goal. So there's that shot.
There's the shot.
That the Florida
Did you
goal
play,
thing is so funny. Yes, I did. It's just so funny.
We're one third of the way to a DFS. No, 5X.
Sabres legend Evan Rodriguez.
Oh no, just a fucking good pass.
Darnell Nurse on the
No
ice for
way.
a goal.
Come on, Darnell.
If he had his stick on the ice to begin with.
It was right through him too. No, Darnell. I want Darnell Nurse to be the best goalie or the best defenseman in hockey next year.
Good luck.
I know. Hey, they used to call Jurickson Profar a bust, and now he's playing like an MVP.
What's your level of concern?
I was thinking when the Oilers handily outplayed them in the first period and were down 1-0, I thought they can fall behind 2-0. They can't fall behind 3-0. They've since fallen behind 2-0. If they fall behind 3-0, I will not be confident.
I will say my bingo
But they're
card.
still outplaying them.
Bingo card is 3-goal comeback.
Ooh.
So, also, what was I going to say? Do you think this is the death of the CC Nurse pairing for good?
Thought it was fucking last round.
Yeah, but I understand. KK kind of wanted to restart. Someone tweeted at us a picture of a split McDavid Tkachuk jersey, which is just
I can't even call that bad behavior.
The only
that's
reason-
underselling it.
the only way that is acceptable is if your entire personality is a giant middle finger to the Calgary Flames. If you're just like, I hate the Calgary Flames more than anything, I guess go off.
He's so fucking good
Bouchard.
at stepping around.
Yeah.
I just want an Oilers goal so people can see how disrespectful the Panthers goal video is.
It's fair.
Oh, Evan Rodriguez.
So people can see how disrespectful what?
The Florida goal video.
The goal
is.
video.
Oh.
Like the difference between the goal videos. Oh,
Oh.
my goodness. Wish they showed a replay of what happened on the power play chance right in front of Bob.
Shit, I did
That's
wish
asking a
that we
lot.
clipped the reactions to the goals because putting the Panthers one next to the Oilers one would be funny. Someone says the Rempe story is hilarious.
Yeah, it is.
I don't know if we talked about it on the show, but we definitely talked about it off of it.
That is very embarrassing. I mean, it's good if she's willing to laugh at herself.
And she
for
posted
Good
it.
call.
She's right,
Thank you,
right.
Puck follower.
But the not being able to spell thing is like any self-respecting tall hockey player is looking for someone who knows how to use the word to.
Well, I just love that she's like, fly to LA and see me, as if Matt Rumpy isn't a New York Ranger in the largest city in America. Like, I think he's probably doing fine in New York. I don't think he has to fly
Also-
halfway across the country if he
Yeah,
wants it.
and like if you're doing that shit, you're flying her.
Also
out.
that, yeah.
Like that's
You
fly out culture.
Yeah, you fly her out.
I'm kind of surprised that the Oilers are being allowed to dictate as much as they are. It's just not going in their favor.
I mean, Game 6 against the Stars for the Oilers was like they hit every period thinking we got away with that one, and you can win a game that way. It's not advised.
Yeah, but that's also they were doing that after jumping out to a 2-0 lead.
I'm talking about like what that the Panthers are winning the game.
No,
I'm talking about like the Panthers are where the Oilers were.
Yeah, no. I know what you're saying, but the Oilers, when the Oilers like shifted into that defensive mode, they already had a 2-0 lead, so they could be like, all right, well, we'll play a defensive game and we'll just pay attention to our details here. But that's not what the Panthers are doing. They're just kind of like getting these lucky breaks while getting outplayed.
We got a super chat from the love of your life, $2. Goal wouldn't have happened if the Oil had Yaroshlavsky.
That is factually correct.
Slafgotsky.
That is correct. Trade up next time.
I mean, that's a take. This is the third round in a row the Panthers have made the series boring because they're too good at defense. That's number one. This game's not boring, and like Panthers defense isn't like smothering the Oilers right now.
Yeah,
it's very much a bend don't break type of deal, I guess. And also,
I mean,
the Boston series wasn't boring. The Boston series was awesome.
Sergei Bobrovsky has had to stop 2 breakaways and make like 3 massive saves. Yeah. So like the Oilers they're not exactly defending well
right now.
To be fair, I don't know how serious Benasiesto was being because he followed it up with saying take away the goalie pads and double the size of the net.
Oh,
bad for the game.
Oh man, that's a big save from Stu.
Big save from Broderick. Or Brobert, I mean.
Oh.
That's a wild beard from Tarasenko.
I'm gonna say, I don't think the beards are dead. I still think I don't think we gave these young guys enough time to grow them early in the playoffs. Dive Seidel. Do people think that the Panthers Bruins series was boring?
No.
I mean,
people apparently do.
We were very close to it, so I can acknowledge that. But
it was a 6-game series that I had to keep reminding myself was not a 7-game series. Like it felt that epic.
Yeah.
The beginning of Rangers Panthers wasn't boring at all either. That had one of the better games of the entire playoffs. But as that series went on, it was very clear the Panthers were the better team, and you were just like, all right, enough.
I'd like to apologize, or I'd like to just shout out the haters having a very terrible night. New England Revolution have won 2 games in a row.
Hell yeah.
Everyone thought they were cooked. Sorry. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you, bud.
Up the Revs.
Dude, the Revs are back.
The Revs have been upped.
They are so back.
The Rangers are the boring team. The Rangers have been boring to me all playoffs. They are the one team that I have not been able to care about at all.
There's a difference there though?
That's true.
Boring
That's fair.
or unable to care.
But the Rangers are the Rangers series have been the ones where consistently I've been like, I just don't care what's happening here.
For me, that was like the Predators. I could not get into watching the Preds.
But the Predators were like, they were, yeah. I mean, the first round was just a little weird because there was
Yeah.
just more teams that just didn't have any right really to be here. Who was that? You're going to get the chummiest Paul Maurice after this game if they hold on to this.
Oh, this is real. This is
He'd be
real
like, these guys had to tell me it was a big game. I don't even do anything.
This is getting real uneasy hours.
This is
Oilers
the kind
gotta
of
do
game where I
something.
think Maurice would take like jabs at his team. If they win, he would take some light joking jabs at his team because we still got outshot 18-8.
I'll say, I don't think I'm telling tales out of school. I'm going to say I'm the biggest Oil man here. I think the Oilers can drop a game one. They can let one slip away in this year. It was last round that I was freaking out about that shit.
I mean, I said before this game started, I think Panthers win this game, but Oilers win the series. Like, I'm not.
I'd love them to. I'm not counting them out for this game at all.
I was gonna say,
if this were happening, if this were game one of the Dallas series and they were down 2-0 when it looked like they were outplaying them halfway through the game, I'd be fidgeting and freaking out, and I'd be like, "This is their fucking chance. This is over. God damn it."
I do think it really does suck, especially to start a series when you feel like you played better and lose. That's a tough way to start a series.
Yeah.
What game was that for the Rangers? Or I guess
That was game
the Panthers?
3?
Mm.
Game 3, maybe? I don't know. They all fucking blend together, but they got fucking smoked in that game, and they still won.
Which series?
That was
Last
the
round.
Rangers Panthers.
Oh
where it
yes,
went
that
to
was
overtime.
Was it game 2 or game 3? I can't remember if it was I feel like it was in New York, but
I want to say that it was game 3.
I think it was game 3. Yeah,
I
and
guess I
we
could
were
just look.
remarking
It's right
that.
because it was that was the game that they won in Florida because Central Park had the watch party.
yeah, so it was the second of the 3 overtime games.
Yeah, so that
where
was
they won
game
5-4.
3.
Yeah, 5-4. Yeah.
Somebody is hammering. Had to check in on DJ and his stew-induced pantaloons. #Shartwatch. They have posted it 3 times in the last minute.
Chart watch.
Weird. And they also posted something like that earlier.
Oh, there's
another one.
I'll say if you keep doing it, you're gonna get banned for spamming. B.
I love
If
Sean.
you
I love Sean pulling out his sheriff badge.
if you at this point are shitting your pants because of anything Stu Skinner is doing, I mean, what have you been doing for the last,
you
this entire year?
deserve you deserve IBS.
Yes.
Stu Skinner looks fine.
Yeah,
Maybe one.
I'm not really
first goal.
thinking about Stu Skinner. I'm thinking about Bob.
Bob
a little
looks
annoyed with that
very
guy.
good.
Sean, gotta keep him.
Yeah, one more for the
He
boys.
posted, had to
Okay.
check in on DJ and Stu, #Shartwatch. One more for the boys.
That's great. That's great
Good
behavior.
behavior.
Similar to Final Boss. Like eventually, Final Boss had to get suspended, but Immortal Boss coming back, great behavior. Like it was a great move in totality.
Yeah.
So I respect.
Good job. Imodium is decent. Yo, Imodium rocks. You could change your life with Imodium. You just call your shots.
Oh, so the ASL broadcast is very interesting. They have like a commentating team.
Yes, and they have like a noise meter.
Yeah, they have
thing.
like a noise meter, and they have like a thing on the bottom that's showing who's on the ice and stuff like that. And they have like a third screen that kind of has like emojis and like goal lights and stuff like that.
Interesting.
It's very like, I obviously can't tell what they're talking about, but looks like very well done broadcast. I'm sorry I threatened to ban you, Jordan.
Oh, no.
What's up?
Gustav Forsling has a shot on goal this period.
Damn it! 0x behavior once again.
Man, we've been 0xing. Famously, Evan Rodriguez has a shot on goal, though.
Very interested. I will be very interested if we get it to see what like kind of viewership the ASL broadcast gets. Like I'm just genuinely curious how big of a deaf fandom there is in the NHL.
Dude, why is the internet so bad?
I feel like this is just a you thing. I haven't had any
Maybe I'll
problems
just
with it.
restart.
My thing.
Love McDonough. She's been nursing Cece back out there. Watch this shit.
It was the same guy. It was who else, right? Or was that Bucci?
No, that was Bucci.
He was
Bucci.
what was the other call that he had?
McDonough?
Yeah, he was the other one where there was somebody else that he was kind of like
Oh yeah, like he was like slogging them. Is that the word?
Yeah.
I'm trying to
Fuck.
remember who it was.
Oh, it was Rempe. Remember he said that like they were talking about how they were down a forward, and he was like, and they're icing Matt Rempe, so they're basically down two
'cause somebody
forwards.
got hurt. Yes. And I don't. Yeah.
These motherfuckers playing with 10 forwards. Also, Sean McDonough's voice has cracked so many times during these playoffs.
Oh, Bob.
I honestly think my
Here we go. Doesn't know where it is.
where'd it go? Connor Brown says that went in. Connor Brown seems very adamant that puck went in.
So they're trying to kill him
Oh,
before he can
oh.
talk.
Yeah, boys, let's get nasty.
It's gonna be a long series.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we got 2-on-1 here. Who is this?
Hugs.
OEL.
Henrique, hot.
Oposo. This is a bunch
Hot.
of guys on the
Henrique.
ice who know this is their last chance. This is a line full of guys who got one last
All right,
chance.
wait,
to
wait,
win this
So
hold
thing.
on.
Bob doesn't know where it is.
Under his pad. You can't do that. You know, the puck is definitely in the net, but
He was right. It's there now.
What are they talking about?
groovy sauce. Sonic's got
Okay,
groovy
Sonic.
sauce now. I was thinking, I wish I had some sauce for these Dots pretzels, and then I was thinking I could say that I was dipping Dots.
Pretzels of the future.
The pretzels of the future. Dots literally are the pretzels of the future, though.
Jordan, gotta respect Buffalo. # Panthers farm team. I can't even get mad about that because there's 7 Sabres in the series. And 5 of them, I think, are on the...
You got Reinhardt. You got
Yep.
Bennett.
Yep.
You got Oposo. You got
In the series, or are you doing
in
on
the series.
In the series, also on the Oilers, it's Evander Kane and...
I honestly forgot Evander Kane played for the Sabres.
Yep. Oh, I saw this somewhere. I just...
Sam Gagne?
Yes.
Who else?
I did see that Will DeFreeze is an oil man.
Oh, hell yeah.
Great to have him. Always nice to meet another oil man. All right, who we got? Wow, what did Connor Brown do?
So the Panthers, it's Reinhardt, Montour, Rodriguez, and
Montour, yeah.
Kulikov. And then obviously Oposo. And then the Oilers, it is it just Kane?
Oh, you know what? That could be a fun little social slideshow thing to do on Instagram. Like players on whatever team in the cup final, or like former blanks in the cup final.
Where's the other one?
That seems like unnecessary.
Just
Maybe
fuck
Jackson.
this team. Fuck this team.
Right.
Fuck this team. I mean, it's the Sabres are the interesting one because there are
Yeah.
literally 7 of them in this series or whatever. Yeah, here it is. 7 former Sabres will be playing in the Stanley Cup final. Sam Reinhart, Brandon Montour, Evan Rodriguez, Dmitry Kulikov, Kyle Poso, Rasmus Asplund, and Evander Kane. According to the
Somebody in the chat, tell us the other teams with a lot of former players in the Cup final.
I feel like there's no team that could even come that close.
Oilers 0 for 3 on breakaways tonight. We got Connor Band-Aid watch. The Panthers do this every game. They do. They did every game during the regular season too. Panthers were the second most penalized team during the regular season. Do you know the first most penalized team?
It's the Buffalo Sabres.
No.
No, I do not.
The Anaheim Ducks.
Huh.
They're penalized for very different reasons.
Chad bring up a good point. The Flames and the Leafs definitely have a lot of guys. Flames obviously have a lot of guys in this series.
Sam Bennett was such a good Calgary Flame. He just fit so well in that jersey, I felt like.
They have just such a good uniform, the Flames.
Calgary?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I was so happy when they
DJ bought me a Flames jersey one year. That feels like doxing behavior or like exposing behavior. An oil man would never buy a Flames jersey for somebody.
Oh, well, it was around the same time I bought a Oilers jersey for myself.
And that was I was big in on the Flames.
It was
that
during
season,
the
Battle of Alberta playoff series.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I was going to say, I was so happy. And as a Jerome McGinley guy, I love that era. But I was so happy when they dropped the black and they just went to like the bright red and yellow. Dude, Bob is Bob's over the place this game.
Destroyed.
He's been on his ass like 5 times.
Come on.
Oh my God.
My God, dude.
Zach.
Fucking rumpus time on the doorstep.
It's what you're here to do, bud.
The fact that there's been so much chaos around the net and Zach Hyman doesn't have a goal is
astonishing.
Playing with fire.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh my God. What the fuck? But they kept it in.
Oh my God. I said Nuge goal too. Fuck.
Oh my God.
Did Bob touch that or did he just sell it? Because if Bob made a save on the fucking NHL 24,
like wind
desperation save,
kicked it.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Skinner can't do what Bob's doing.
Sergei Bobrovsky made a save.
Dude.
Holy shit. Show the replay. Let's go. Did Bob do that?
If Bob did that,
I mean, they're acting like he did it.
Yeah.
They're cutting to him and everything. That's not the fucking replay anybody wants to see.
They always do the wrong one. They always do the wrong one.
Dude, how did Hyman not score there? Oh. Here we go.
All right.
Hyman
sails it.
Yeah, he sailed it.
Come on, buddy.
You see that stat that just popped up?
What?
Bouchard, like 15. It was like 15 shot or whatever it was. How many shots? 90 plus miles an hour, and it said 15 more than any other player.
Oh,
so we actually got some like interesting
right. So
shot speed stats.
I had seen something like that at some point during the play, like maybe during the Vancouver series, and I said to Sean, like, this is where doing that shit is useful. Where like tracking shots over whatever. If you know that every time Bouchard shoots from the point, it's going to be a rocket. Good to know.
That is
Being
the
like, hey,
stat
that David
ES
Pasternak wrist shot was 77 miles an hour. It does nothing for anybody.
That's the stat that is what, like, the way they treat shots on goal on ESPN. Like, that is a shot that does not tell the whole story or a story at all in some situations.
Sheriff Sean, show your badge,
Xavier,
too.
stop spamming the chat.
Yeah.
Or if you're named after the president and CEO of the Utah Hockey Club, Javier.
Oh.
Spells his name like that.
Subscribe, please.
Yeah, Stan's got a good point. If you're going to spam, at least be subscribed.
I love Sheriff Sean.
Huh.
I'm gonna buy you a badge.
Hey. I love this Jordan guy now.
Huh?
I love this Jordan guy now. Arizona forwards, Buffalo D, UPL, Sean bringing the D. Best team in the National. I don't even know what the last part means, but
Sabres, best team in the National. Everybody knows it.
no, it's a Arizona forwards and the Sabres D. Sabres D is funny because
I fucking hate calling it
All
the
right.
National.
Bye,
All right,
Javier.
you're gone.
I will say I respect that I said that, and then they said, "Oh hell nah."
Yeah.
Here's
Watch
this.
this. Usher. Watch this.
Cooked. Sean from downtown.
Bye, Felicia.
I, Sean the Sheriff.
R.I.P.
R.I.P. Bozo makes me laugh every time.
Every time.
Where did that originate from?
I don't know.
What was the drink? Oh, it was BioSteel before Body Armor.
Oh, yeah.
Have you ever had BioSteel? It's horrible.
No, but I remember when
It's horrible.
those. So it's a drink they made after Matt Nichols' camp, right? He had like this camp that was called BioSteel.
Yeah.
And it was where all like the cool OHL kids would train.
Yeah, well, they a lot of like like before NHLers too, before the start of training camp would do BioSteel camp.
Yeah.
R.I.P. Bozo was first uttered in the caption of a 25 Yeah, it's from that Instagram post of the guy who showed up to his funeral, his biggest hater's funeral.
Oh, really?
That's where they're saying it started.
That's amazing.
Hashtag R.I.P. Bozo. Hashtag die haters die.
BioSteel is elite. Ugh, Avery, get out of here. Terrible. We got a lot of BioSteel fans in the chat. Good as hell. It's so like sugary.
I don't know if I've ever had BioSteel. The defense in this commercial is so bad. This is what Jacob Trouba did.
Yeah.
He was just like, fucking
Defense in that commercial, now that you pointed
other
out,
direction.
very bad. I'm never going to be able to see that Body Armor commercial
The first
again.
time I saw it, I was just like, these guys are just not skating at McDavid. They're skating away from him.
That was Cody Ceci for sure.
It was literally what Jacob Trouba did last round. He was just like, I'm going to take a seat.
No, he was at least that guy was in the zip code of trying to
Fair
make
enough.
a play.
Someone says BioSteel tastes like first round playoff elimination and diabetes.
It does taste like diabetes. Have either of you had Prime?
No.
No,
I almost
I
bought it
thought-
the other day just to try it, but I haven't.
Someone today in yoga had it. I was distracted by him.
It's a
That
big,
that also has big like BioSteel
Yeah.
energy. Like
it
drinking
gives more of
diabetes.
like a juice than a sports drink
It's
kind of
it's
thing.
like marketed though as a
Because
sports
what's it
drink,
supposed
isn't
to
it?
Exactly.
be?
It's supposed to be a
It's-
sports drink, yeah, just like
yeah.
anything. But big WWE presence, Prime. It's a big WWE thing.
I wonder if that's part of Logan Paul's deal.
It is. It is.
it?
It's like it's kind of like it's part of his story sometimes. First ever time that there's been an on-mat sponsor for the WWE. It's Prime.
I
Really?
know.
Yeah, Logan Paul is a
South
different.
Park did an episode about Prime. They called it Cred.
I haven't watched like new South Park in the last 5-6 years probably.
I'll go like 3 years without watching it, and I'll just knock it all out.
Like there is some good stuff that, like Trump's first campaign.
Yeah.
There was good stuff, and I don't know if I really watched
All
it.
the like Integrity Farm stuff, I just don't care about.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
Stan's dad being...
Yeah, I forgot about that. I have seen some of that.
Really, the show started to change big time when they made Randy like a main character.
I did know that it's very very popular amongst kids to just carry around Prime bottles filled with water. Just like
That goes on in the South Park episode.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it is.
Darren Rovell tweeted about that. So,
It is a big.
Because it's like a street cred thing.
yeah.
It's a big, like Fortnite energy
Status.
kid thing. Remember when we were at the NHL All-Star game and there was kids just loading up those, or just like taking over the computers in the lobby playing Fortnite?
Yeah.
Oh,
It was so funny to me.
That was hilarious.
And Messi did rip off Prime recently. Called it Moss. And it looks exactly like Prime.
Oilers got to get something going. And by get something going, I mean a goal, because they've had
Yeah.
things going and they're just not scoring.
All right, load up right now. Just put the three boys out there. There we go. 2014 draft talk.
I love that they just
Let's get
include
it.
Gus Forsling.
The irony of all this is, again, as I said, I think yesterday, the Panthers would gladly, maybe not if you include Forsling, but like the Panthers would gladly trade definitely the guy they took at 1, but also the other guys they got for Leon Draisaitl. And if there were a big old redraft, none of those Panthers guys are going at the top anyway.
No.
It's Draisaitl 1. It's Pasternak 2. Like Shesterkin was in that draft. Thatcher Demko was in that draft. There were awesome players who were, no offense, better than Aaron Ekblad.
Everyone's lift scores in the second intermission, question mark? Do you guys have lift too?
I have Lyft, but I don't even know if it's like downloaded on my app. It's probably like inactive.
I have to sign into Lyft, so I also don't ever use it.
Whoa.
What?
You want to know what my lift score is?
That second
488.
intermission.
I mean, if you guys can get yours, we can.
Let's see. I rarely use Lyft, so
Hell yeah to my MLS people.
all right, I got mine. In 8 years, I've only taken 34 Lyft rides. I can't believe that I've had the Lyft app for 8 years. Snapchat
in
score.
6.9, I've taken 40. 6.9 years, I've taken 40
Nice.
rides.
I do not have Snapchat.
I have Snapchat, but I don't use it. I don't even know.
I deleted Snapchat the day that I turned 30. It's like I can't be in
I
my 30s
respect
with
that.
Snapchat.
So, I don't even know. Like, I don't know what a good score is or how it's calculated. Or I don't know, good score, high score.
Social security numbers. Stay tuned. If the game goes to overtime, we'll give you our social security numbers.
FICA credit scores. DJ, is this an insult? DJ, huge Mitch Marner energy.
That it's the Jordan guy that wants me to shit my pants.
Yeah. But he said I had huge Deline energy, which I don't think that could be further from the truth. Deline seems very.
That's good energy.
But I don't think it's true. Deline seems very
Deline
like
does not
calm.
come off as a hater.
Yeah, Deline just seems like a positive, calm guy. And I would argue I'm.
Revs beating Nashville, one of the saddest soccer games I've attended. I bet if you're a Nashville boy, it was a big win for the boys. Dave Romney getting back in the starting lineup.
Oh, I think I've told you this before. My first ever like interaction with MLS was winning a Columbus Crew pillow out of a claw machine at I don't know if they have it, Perkins. Are you familiar with Perkins, the restaurant?
Oh yes, yeah.
Yeah. I used to go to Perkins all the time as a family, and big Columbus Crew guy from that day on. Not really, but
Columbus Crew reigning champions, I believe. Oh,
couldn't tell you. Kelly, interesting you say that because
yes,
DJ literally said that earlier.
Yeah, yeah, Kelly, I learned that this week, and I will be using. And if you use Uber with your Marriott card connected to Uber from an airport, it's like double the points. They want to get that airport ride.
Dude, Perkins was the shit, man. Their children's menu.
Is that a post?
It sounded like
We got a post.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Easy.
Oh, Stu.
Easy peasy. Knew he would do it.
Give me an Ekholm goal. That'd be awesome. Oh! Oh, Bob!
Bob, what is Bob doing? Why is he is flying all over the place.
Don't love bomb me, Jordan.
Don't love Bob.
We talked about the TJ Ginla Pegasus thing earlier too. I find that so funny.
Oilers scoreless through 2.
There can't be a less comfortable 2-goal lead in the history of hockey than this one right here.
It's nothing's going the Oilers' way. No puck luck
At all. Bob.
Skinner.
Bob might have won himself the Vezina off this game. If this holds, just based off the pure chaos of it.
For as good a game as he's having, he's had some fucking wild moments.
Yeah. Peter, you gonna send me your lift score?
Huh?
You're gonna send me your lift score?
Oh yeah, sorry. I have a feeling me and DJ are going to have the same.
I don't think this one's going to be as fun.
Is it straight across the board?
No.
Okay.
Look away.
I think I already know.
Yeah, I mean. This is the sad part.
Hey, mess. No puck luck whatsoever.
Yeah.
I don't like the fact that they don't do. There's a lot of rounding going on with lift, and I think that might have kind of fucked me here. I think our scores are probably a little similar than we're being led to believe, but all right.
What
Both got 5.0s. I got a 4.8.
4.8
off 40 rides.
Wow.
5.0 boys.
Bag boys.
All right. Let's see.
Oh, it looks like the lift includes like when you take lift scooters in your rides, but there's no way you would get a rating for that. So I feel like I probably have even less than 40 rides, like actual lift rides.
I've given myself like 5.0 for that scooter ride that I just had.
Yeah, like because like one of the badges I have is a 2-wheeler, and 5 of my rides have been on the scooter.
Everybody
So,
blast out tweets to get the folks in here.
After 40 scoring chances in all situations, 24-14, the Oilers.
Sounds about right.
15 high danger chances.
This is going to be a game where the advanced stats say exactly everything that you thought they would say.
Yeah.
5-on-5, high danger chances favor the Oilers by a 10-4 clip.
Oilers always play like crap after a long break. They're not playing like crap.
Yeah, right. No, like they're outplaying
outplaying
them. Yeah.
Just like it's sometimes it is funny that like for all the things that you look and try to break down and all the things that you can break down, sometimes you watch a game like this and you have to fucking go on TV after the game and be like, yeah, they had no luck.
Yeah.
Are you still watching clips?
I mean, if Nuge just fucking shoots it into an empty net. I have watched 2 episodes, fallen asleep during both of them. I will fire up the third one.
Rob Lowe and Emilio Estevez?
Oh, yeah. It's a thing on the Brat Pack.
Oh, it's a documentary. Got it.
What was the... Was there a...
We got a $5 super chat from John Evans. Thanks for doing this, fellas.
Oh.
This is a lot of fun.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, John.
Thank you. Big fan
You're
of
welcome.
your show. Had Will Smith on.
John Evans? Oh, that's Chris Evans of Captain America fame.
Yes. Where they eat chicken fingers.
I think we got one in the cabinet, maybe?
Yeah, back there.
Tough to believe the game is almost over. I don't think so.
We have a couple more periods.
You never know how long this one could go.
Everybody hammer subscribe, by the way, and like if you have not yet. Helps us. You wouldn't believe how much it helps us.
Yeah, please hit that subscribe button. Thank you very much. Also, that thumbs up button right below the video player. It's called the like button, and it's fun.
Sean, what if we don't get to see the Oilers goal video?
That's me.
Nice.
Hi.
Now I can poop my pants for that guy without anybody
No, I
seeing.
think you're on Shart Watch, not Poop Watch.
Yeah.
Sharts on goal.
Actually, while we're juicing things up, I'll get my charger.
DJ very Richard Gere and unfaithful energy. I don't know what that means. That's your pal Jordan. Oh yeah, I already read that one. Yeah.
Yeah, he's the guy from Holland. We know him.
Shout out to them finally putting the countdown on the periods. Or, no, they've always done it.
They've always done it, yeah. Yeah. That's right. I'm very good behavior that they're still doing it even though they're not in studio. Fanatics jacket? No, this is not a Fanatics jacket. This is a Fabletics jacket. I want to get a Fabletics sponsorship. because Fabletics has some good shit. They got those good pockets. You know, they got, you know how like you know they have like those split pockets where you can like put your phone in it and like in the actual and it's got like their joggers are great because they've got like that stretchy pocket that holds the phone tight to it and then like frees up the rest of the pocket. That shit is the best. What does that mean? Ah, got it. Evan Rodriguez, all-time mouth on that guy. Giant mouth.
He's got something to say.
Evan Rodriguez is the kind of guy that could fit a pint glass in his mouth.
You know what? If he tried, not trying to body shame, but does mouth? Yeah, I'm commenting on somebody's mouth is body shaming, I suppose. But if he tried to do the thing where you take the orange slice and you go like that, you'd be able to like still see his teeth.
Yeah, you can see.
They'd be like, you got an orange in your teeth.
You can see where the orange began. And
Yeah, that's weird. You have, but you have like an orange in your teeth.
A girl that one of my friends, her roommate from college, has the Guinness Book of World Record for largest mouth on a woman in the world.
Did she have that in college?
No, I think that was post graduation.
Okay, because
she has since made a career out of it.
An acting career as Hillary Swank?
No, this girl's mouth is legitimately insane.
Wow.
She has made a career out of it. Not doing the thing that you think that you
I was going to say, what career can you make?
I thought of it as just going around being like,
I got a big mouth.
check it out. Yeah.
What she does is she's an influencer and she goes around to like restaurants and stuff and she gets like gigantic food item things and just like puts the whole fucking thing in her mouth and gets millions of views on her videos and shit. It's crazy. That's her career now.
Is her name Samantha Ramsdell?
It sure is.
All right. I mean,
UNH alum.
Ah, cool. Connecticut alum. This person has a whole apple in her mouth.
It's
no
crazy.
problem.
She was our friend Jill's roommate.
Oh, okay.
I'm getting called Dylan Gunther now. That I can rock with. Dylan Gunther rocks. Led Canada in goals in the juniors, I believe.
Trying to see pictures where, okay, no, I'm good. I just wanted to see some pictures where she wasn't being like,
yeah,
look how big my mouth is.
It still looks like she has a big mouth.
Yeah. But if you were to say, hey, this is a Guinness Book of World Records person for biggest mouth, that'd be like, I guess women aren't having big mouths these
How
days.
do they measure that?
What's
Is it
that?
like how are they measuring?
I think
biggest
you got to
mouth?
do like the
Is it like a
don't know, it's
TV
good
kind of
question.
measurement where it's like corner to corner?
Yes.
DJ needs to douse himself in oil.
How did
Have
you
you
say you
considered
knew
that?
this lady again? My friend, it was she was her roommate in college.
When she takes pictures with celebrities, she is like,
Oh my God! Yeah, the picture
Mario
of Mario
Lopez?
Lopez.
Yeah.
Holy fuck! It is astonishing. Sean, check this out.
That is chaotic. It looks like she's playing the game where you put the thing in your mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, that would be hilarious. She plays like that.
She is
that game
undefeated at it.
and just talks around
Unfazed.
it.
now the
Unfazed
man,
by it.
now it seems that her mouth is wide, where the man that's got this going on, it's more height.
Let me see.
Look at that guy. That's
Oh,
just like
boy.
all tall.
Yeah. What if you had to have the world's largest mouth? Would you want it to go this way or this way?
This way, because it's like more of like a unhinging type of thing where you have a little bit more of control over it.
Yeah.
Also,
Whereas,
this is very slimming.
True.
Or terrifying.
That's a
the
very
thing.
thin man.
It could be
Add
way
some height to
scarier.
me.
It's a very thin man. His
could be
mouth
way
goes like this.
Like it's kind of like a it thing where just it unhinges and just opens up.
And sometimes, especially not when I am the way I like, when I'm a little lighter, I can look a bit like a dinosaur because of my nose. So I think I would just lean into it. Just give me
look like a raptor.
Yeah. Like I need some like fat in my face to not, because of how my nose goes, to not look.
Hot dog or hamburger mouth.
Yeah.
But for the purpose of eating, wide would be nice. You could smoke some gigantic burgers.
Well, no, you need height for that. You need to go up, unhinged to get around the entire burger. Because if it's a burger, if the bigger the burger, it tends to go up, not out. You know,
Yeah.
like a burger's only going to get so wide, but it can
Making
get
some good
infinitely
points.
tall.
Oh, what's the deserve to win a meter?
Oh, let's check it out. I fucking hate the deserve to win a meter. I bet it's Oilers like 90%.
I think the deserve to win a meter is like which team is playing better, and they're like, okay, we're gonna go at least 70% for that if they're playing better. But are they losing? Okay, then it's just 70%.
Oh, deserve to win a meter. 89.
Wow.
89.7. 89 point. Well, like why is it moving? We're at intermission. 90.4.
Oh, is it actively moving before your eyes?
Yeah.
Nice. Man,
It's
it's getting
someone's
new
listening
information.
in the locker room.
No, it's counting new votes.
Someone's in the locker room just being like, this speech is terrible.
90.4% Oilers.
This is a good point. If your mouth is this tall, you could eat a burger sideways. That'd be sick.
That would be fucked.
It'd be ridiculous. Be like,
It moves because it does 1,000 simulations.
so it just doesn't want, it wasn't done with its simulations.
Why doesn't it do all 1,000 at once?
It's crazy. So this, getting back to the Noah Conn tweet today, which was bad, where he said, I love hockey and all its players, and used the wrong.
He said he loves professional hockey and all its players. He doesn't have time for that.
That's
amateur
true.
shit.
When he's standing around with Victor Hedman and Steven Stamkos watching their kids play hockey, he's like, I don't know what you call this. This is horrible.
Huge PWHL guy, though.
Yes.
Didn't say anything about the men.
Tim Peel got his Twitter account back, and he just tweeted 13 minutes ago, the biggest human I've ever been beside. 6'8" and 445 pounds. And he took a picture with some gigantic dude.
Is it Braun Strowman?
It kind of looks like him. It's just like a big bald dude. Big bald dude with a beard. It's not Braun Strowman, but it's Braun Strowman light.
That's a big son of a bitch, as Pat McAfee would say. And that is not a reference to Caitlin Clark.
No, I was going to say he doesn't say son of a.
No, he does.
He
In
just
Braun
says-
Strowman in NHL or in WWE, it is his like nickname is a big SOB, big son of a bitch.
What happened to Mario Kart intermissions? Good question. Do we not have the technology
We
currently?
couldn't get the
We did,
Wii,
the Nintendo Switch is
for that, yeah.
infamously difficult to work with in terms of getting streaming, but also we have a Mac. We have an iMac.
Also,
which
that's what I was going to say. too.
definitely does not make it any easier.
We have a very limited number of things we can plug into the computer,
Mhm.
and yeah, I think we have a lot of things that don't want to work together.
It's very strange that I don't understand why. I just bought a PC and stopped asking questions. But the fact that one in 2024, year of our Lord, one type of computer can stream and one really can't do such a great job.
But that's just because Apple. I mean, Apple does it on purpose.
Well,
it's like just like the iMessage thing. Like there was no reason that Android messages had to be blue, except for the fact that iPhone wanted it to be, and they wanted to make it like an elitism thing.
Yeah.
It's just
They
how
wanted
Apple
you to
gets
be
down.
uncomfortable with using any other.
Yeah, and
product.
I mean, they had different chargers until they were basically forced to change them.
The reason why Apple, it's like notoriously difficult to stream with a Mac is because they don't allow like open source programs and apps and stuff.
It's a because it's very
And
hard.
is that why they never get viruses?
Exactly,
Or anything?
yes.
Yeah, it's a give and take.
Gotcha.
I want a PC for home, but I love like Macs are just so nice.
You were talking about this week that like Gen Z uses chat
Yes.
in non-chat situations.
Yes.
I just saw a screenshot posted on my For You, and it's of a text conversation. It says, "I like you," and the guy responds, "Chat, is that Riz?" And she said, "You just ruined it. We were having a moment." The guy responds, "Chat, I am cooked." She responds, "Who are you talking to right now?" Chat, clip that. It's amazing.
I think Megan told me about that yesterday because of the chat conversation that you had with us.
Oh, yeah.
Amazing. Yeah. Did she say like we're the only people, like I'm the only person you're talking to?
Yeah.
Terrific. Yeah. The chat thing's weird because it's very useful that you explained it to me, but I've still seen that and never batted an eye. I've never been like, why are they saying chat?
Well, yeah, it is. It is like because the way I read about it, it was that like it is like in like American culture, the first ever like fourth person pronoun that's become very like a part of our culture, and that I find fascinating. They're just like talking to people that don't exist. It's so funny to me.
Chat, clip that. It's so funny.
Yeah. Chat, clip that when cameras are not rolling.
Damn. When leading after 2, 66-0-4 in their last 70 games. That's pretty impressive.
How many shots do they have? Oh, they actually showed us.
Mm-hmm. Fingers crossed, knock on wood. Stream has been behaving incredible so far this game. Normally when we've done watch-alongs, there's always a lot of buffering. Yeah. McBand-Aid. Okay.
So it'll be Nugent Hopkins between Holloway and Kane. I can dig that.
Are they bumping up Draisaitl?
Or at least the last shift. A big thing with on the chat thing, in the early days of Twitter, Twitter fam was a big thing.
Yeah.
And I was very into calling everybody Twitter fam. People would get onto Twitter, send the tweet, "What's happening, Twitter fam?" Hey, just log it on. Like, it's wild. Like, no one knew what Twitter was until they knew what Twitter was. So they went on there, like, guessing. Like, I'm assuming that when I sign on, I'm supposed to say hi. I'm supposed to address the Yeah.
Huge development in the Stanley Cup. At McDonald's Canada tweeted at Connor McDavid and said, "Okay, at C McDavid 97. How about this? If you bring the cut back to Canada, we'll turn an Edmonton McDonald's into a McDavid's." That shit
I mean,
would go
that would
crazy.
be the stakes are very high.
So high. That would be hard. I can't believe they haven't done that before. That seems like such a easy
Yeah,
tie-in. Although famously, the Oilers are Popeye's people.
nice. Run wild, brother.
Damn. I'm gonna book my ticket to go to McDavid's.
Yeah, we should. That
Yes.
should be off season. If they
Yeah.
do that, that should be a trip.
We go to the opening of McDavid's. We cut the ribbon.
Dude,
We put up a ribbon before, like the day before they do the opening.
does Connor McDavid smile in those pictures? Cutting the ribbon at McDavid's.
I mean, Cup champ McDavid will smile.
I'll tell you what. I'll make the proclamation that I think Cup champ McDavid would be very entertaining.
I think- yeah.
In the celebration.
I think
Oh
so.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be like watching a baby deer learn to walk.
McDavid does get after it.
Famously, he buys beer.
Yeah.
I mean, we have never seen what would happen when a native-born German wins a Stanley Cup. I don't think.
True.
So
What chaos meetup at McDavid's? Yeah. Live show at McDavid's.
I will
That'll be
say
awesome.
Dirk Nowitzki pledged his loyalty to the Oilers for this series.
Respect.
And the last time I remember him doing such a thing,
Who did? Sorry.
Dirk Nowitzki,
Oh, okay.
he pledged his loyalty to the Vancouver Canucks because he was friends with Christian Ehrhoff. So they showed a video at the Canucks game, and he was like, "What's up, Canucks fans? It's Dirk. Pulling for you guys in the series, especially my boy Hoff." And then, like, they showed Christian Ehrhoff on the bench, and the Oilers fucking lost that series. So,
Sean, the McDonald's thing might be good for Instagram.
Uwe Krupp won a cup, says Avery.
What up?
Avery, oh, man.
Oh, what is that jacket? That jacket was incredible.
the Drake curse is not a thing. I just want to throw it out there. Saw that a lot as he bet on it. First off, Drake doesn't bet with his own money.
I would have liked to see McDavid hold that and come back across,
Yeah.
but I'm not going to tell Connor McDavid how to play hockey. God, the Art But Make It Sports account is so fucking good.
Yeah, I love that.
That's the ultimate. I don't need to follow that account
You'll see it.
though. I'll
Yeah.
see it.
I just am so impressed by like the pure art knowledge, like the knowledge of art you have to be able to find.
So
that
I
stuff.
wonder though, is that all that person, or is somebody
is
saying
mostly.
this looks like this?
There are
thing?
like people will tweet at him and they'll post it, I believe, but I think by and large they are stuff based on their art knowledge. I don't
Yeah,
know.
that's cool.
Ariana Grande is at game one.
I did see that.
How close do you think Ariana Grande pays attention to the Panthers?
Well, maybe a lot. I don't know.
Yeah, like she grew up with the Florida Panthers. Like, I wonder if she's ahead.
That would be pretty awesome.
You frustrated?
No,
No?
a lot of hockey left. I'm sleepy. I'm deciding, do I take a hit of coffee? Her parents were season ticket holders. She was not a season ticket holder. She didn't have money like that yet. What's silence?
Is she a Nepo baby?
Yes.
'Cause
Your parents had season tickets to the Panthers.
you're a Nepo baby.
Panthers in the 90s were cool. Although I don't know if when was she born?
I'm going to guess like 94.
So we're giving her 30.
Yeah.
She is 30 years old. June. Oh, 93 though.
93.
Turns 26.
She's born a day after me.
She's married.
She was.
She's been married to Dalton Gomez for 3 years, according to Google.
That relationship has expired.
Oh, yeah, it does say 21 to 24,
Yeah.
I guess.
He was a real estate agent. She is now dating that redheaded fella from Broadway who was married at the time that they started hooking up, allegedly.
Hi, today's my birthday, says Skylar, rookie gamer. Hey, thank
it's
you
Sean's
very much.
birthday as well. You
Sean's
birthday
too.
twins.
Hey.
Anybody who's new, hammer the subscribe button. Oh, yes. Right. So somebody's noting other Germans who have won the cup. At the time, so we were in Vancouver when we saw that video from Dirk saying, like, go Canucks, go Christian Ehrhoff. Me and Matt Kalman, another Bruins writer, are both like, Dennis Seidenberg.
Oh, yeah.
What's going on? Yeah, Dennis Seidenberg won.
Dennis Seidenberg rocked
Oh, yeah.
until he didn't.
He was the... I'll pick my words. Yeah, whatever. Like, he was kind of like the Gus Forsling of back then, where it was like anyone could have him. And then a little later in his career was just fucking like an awesome defenseman.
Is this good, by the way? You want to check your phones?
Let me see.
Yeah, I think that's cool.
Yeah,
Are you going to post it or do you want me to?
you can.
She's dating... a lot of people are saying that she's dating SpongeBob.
Yeah, she is dating SpongeBob, yes.
Does he look like SpongeBob or something?
No, he
No,
plays
he played SpongeBob on Broadway.
Oh, that's... Now I'd want to date him.
He's
Do you think she calls him SpongeBob? That'd rock.
That would be so crazy.
If I dated like Lily James, I would for sure call her Young Donna.
that's way cooler than SpongeBob, though.
No, SpongeBob is the coolest.
No, I'm
SpongeBob,
SpongeBob is the coolest, but fucking if the girl that I was dating referred to me as SpongeBob unironically, it would be-
SpongeBob, can you get me ice cream? Oh, pregnant Ariana Grande calling her boyfriend SpongeBob would be the best. SpongeBob. I was supposed to mail this yesterday. I don't feel like running out. SpongeBob, can you send it?
Chad says he looks a little like SpongeBob.
Love you, SpongeBob.
He's not a looker, that's for sure.
SpongeBob
not-
stuffer.
Not to face shame, but his face sucks.
Well, so does Pete Davidson's famously.
Pete Davidson's face doesn't suck. Pete Davidson is like ugly hot.
I feel like we've just been brainwashed as a society.
Yes.
into
No,
thinking he's
Pete
hot.
We've been
Davidson's like
brainwashed
ugly
into
hot.
like, oh, there's something there. Like,
Ugly
whatever.
hot
Anybody
is-
can get anybody.
Ugly
but-
hot is just not a thing to me. Like, you're just ugly.
Ugly hot is definitely a thing.
You make ugly work, but you're still ugly. And like, there's not even about Pete
Just so I
Davidson
think the
specifically.
ugly hot thing is just it shows that being hot is not the end all be all.
And also, like,
You could be a catch despite being ugly.
he is
I
not
don't-
what I would consider ugly hot. Like, Jeremy Allen White is ugly hot. Like he's got.
Oh no, Jeremy Allen White I think is just straight up hot.
I don't think
that's,
so. He's
somebody dubbed it Rodin hot.
That's exactly what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
'Cause
That was
It was him,
Barry Keoghan, who I don't think is not good looking either.
Barry Keoghan, not hot.
I forget who the other two were,
Yeah, I forget.
but I did see. I
But
saw
Barry
posters like
Keoghan
that.
very charming. And again, it goes back to the point of being hot is not
I
everything.
mean, those two are both. Well, one is and one has been with beautiful women. Like, obviously, make it work.
Again, though, the has been with beautiful women. Fucking Colin Jost is married to Scarlett Johansson. Dude, no, I would not. I know that that's a nice way to keep score of like this person pulled
My
that
girlfriend
person
loves
or whatever.
Colin Jost. Like loves Colin
she's a
Jost.
white
Thinks that
person.
he's the hottest person.
There's a white
going,
woman, is what she
and
is.
it's her fatal flaw.
It's her cross to
only
bear.
flaw.
Oh, look at Mark Stewart
I
looking
know.
great.
He looks so good. That beard is
Yeah, it
incredible.
looks great with facial hair. Is Barry Keoghan hot? Question mark. Oh.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that works for me. 30 straight.
Yeah.
30 straight for the PK. When was the last power play goal that they gave up? Had to be the first round, right?
No, it was
Game 3, Vancouver?
Like I think it was game 3 against Vancouver.
Are we gonna get into Hawkeyes versus Weathermen? Because I am in.
Follow What Chaos on Instagram.
Barry was
What
just
Chaos
in
Show.
Sabrina Carpenter's new music video.
Yep.
Let's get a goal here. I want to see the fucking goal graphic.
Oh. Sabrina Carpenter for me meets the thing of I know that I don't know I never understood like some girls aren't into short guys like will just like rule somebody out because they're short.
Yeah.
Like I've always thought that was weird behavior, but to each their own. Sabrina Carpenter, I don't know how tall she is, just comes off as so small.
Yeah.
That-
Oh yeah. She has like
does
big
not even
4'10"
register for
energy.
me. Yeah.
Her and Olivia Rodrigo and somebody else.
Sabrina Carpenter is 4'11".
Damn. 1 inch off. Like they just look too young.
Yeah, Olivia Rodrigo, I don't. I think actually is quite young, but yeah, like don't even think of that person.
Oh, we
Pretty
actually-
sure
as any
Olivia,
sort of,
Olivia
like-
Rodrigo just turned 21 because I remember
Oh.
seeing stuff about
So she got
her-
a driver's license.
her fans
Mazel
were making
tov.
a big deal because she was like selling
Oh, they shot glasses.
shot glasses, and they were like,
Oh,
Shot glasses and condoms.
Yeah.
On her last tour.
yeah.
yeah, February 20th, she just turned 21. She's 5'5".
Leon
Yeah,
was by
Olivia
far the
Rodrigo is
hottest on
always
the
just gonna like
Oilers.
look like a theater kid to me.
Yeah.
Who?
Leon
Olivia
is by
Rodrigo.
far the
Oh.
hottest on the Oilers. I mean, I
Leon
think
might be by far the hottest in the NHL at this point.
No. Get out of here.
He's
Roman Yossi, man. Guy's
Yeah.
a stud. Stu, I would say, is kind
Stu's
of
been
pushing for that throne.
Yeah,
Stu's a handsome man.
Stu has had a very good week.
All right, come on.
Ugh.
Also, maybe bad guy, but I think Evander Kane is the hottest person on the Oilers.
Oh, so
Vander Kane, very hot.
very hot.
yeah, yeah, hottest.
That's actually Evander Kane's probably the hottest guy in the Oilers.
He's one of the hottest guys in the NHL. I think.
Yeah,
Like,
probably.
he pushes for it.
Kane, Draisaitl, Henrique,
Yeah, they got sneaky hot team.
They do.
Nurse, I don't know. I don't know what the I don't need if it's the wrong term. I apologize, but like what the skin condition is, like
yeah,
the
I don't know.
pigmentation thing, that can be very attractive. I think it kind of works for him.
Why no shots of the moss pit? That's a good question.
Yeah, true.
We haven't gotten any like quiet Maple Leaf Square shots. It would probably just confuse the viewers if they cut to the moss pit and they just saw like breakdancing in the moss pit. They'd be like, "That's why are they doing that?"
ESPN didn't want to send someone up to Edmonton to set up.
I was wondering that. I'm like, do they just not have somebody in
I
Edmonton?
bet you they'll have one of the
That's
Florida watch
probably
party.
true.
Oh,
Plus, also, they probably have it in the arena. It's probably not much of a moss pit right now.
Oh, I bet there's still a moss.
Yeah.
I mean, there definitely is, but it's probably
just
not
get
as
one,
much,
boys.
I guess.
I mean, I think it is unlikely they are beating Bob twice, but get one the next couple minutes. Give yourself a chance. Ah, fuck.
What's your level of concern that we're at the beginning stages of Bob just being a
People
fucking
are pushing
psychopath?
No, I mean, he's played great tonight. We're getting strong pushback on Nurse.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't want to pile on the man, but I thought
You think he's just like kind of frumpy?
he's just not.
He's
I wouldn't
not.
call him attractive.
Yeah, me
Like
either.
I
So I
definitely agree with you that vitiligo can be very attractive,
Yes.
particularly on women. But
Well, that's because you like women.
I mean, obviously, I guess that's true. But
I specifically saw a...
Yeah, I don't think that Darnell's particularly attractive.
Yeah, this is just like a hands. It's like, so like this I saw where
Sarah,
we
on the
were
other
talking
hand.
about him being
Sarah Nurse is very
bad.
beautiful.
And I remember
Oh yeah,
being like kind of struck by like,
that's good photography.
oh, hello. And it's just a nice picture.
Yeah.
Paul Maurice is the hottest. This is for older men, couple of good-looking coaches, I'd say.
You know what? Young Darnell? Well, he's got a little something going on.
Young Darnell, okay.
Back when he had hair.
You say both coaches got
Olivia.
something going on?
I mean,
Jared Bednar.
AHL Darnell Nurse. I'm just saying, look up Darnell Nurse when he was in the AHL.
Olivia said that
He's
her
also
sister has
probably,
vitiligo, but
young,
they're
so I
white, so it's
apologize.
boring as fuck.
Jared Bednar, the most handsome coach in the NHL?
I'd have to think about it. I'd have to-
Probably.
I mean, I could see some saying Rod, just based off of like the
Yeah.
being fit and all that. Tkachuk is very hot. I would
Tkachuk,
agree.
yeah.
Matthew.
Matthew. Yeah. Brady got the
Lindy?
less impressive genes.
Oh, Marty St. Louis. Yeah.
Marty St. Louis is
Yeah.
a good one. Short King.
I mean, RIP, Mike Babcock was always holding that for me.
What? Mike Babcock?
Are you not aware Mike Babcock was like very hot?
Mike Babcock is not very hot.
Are you not aware Mike Babcock was very hot?
Like back in the day?
Yes.
Let me see
He
an
was a
old
fucking
picture.
babe. I'm only getting old pictures.
He's got a little like Logan Paul to him.
A little what?
Logan Paul. He kind of looks like Logan Paul as a young man. At McGill.
No, but yeah, he had like a Paul McCartney thing going on back in the day. Google is under the impression his career started with the Maple Leafs.
He kind of looks like Dennis Leary in his younger days. John. Quinn Hughes very hot, but in a sad way.
Come on, boys.
So here's a question that we hadn't really discussed. If the games go to overtime, do we revert to overtime behavior and end
I
the stream
think that
immediately?
we let it breathe from it. If we need to get up and do anything or whatever, I think like we do like a natural wind down from that.
From overtime games?
Yeah.
In particular? Okay.
But I love those, especially how they devolved.
I also like have to immediately
get up.
immediately
Yeah.
bounce.
So like we'll like wind it down, say goodbye or whatever.
112 shots, 90 plus miles an hour for Evan Bouchard.
Call him Boosh Bounce for a reason. Okay, thank you. Yeah, they were both they were right. I was right. Both the ambassador and Richard both said that he does look like Logan Paul.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I can see
the picture of him at McGill in particular, he's got like the same facial structure as him and everything.
Yeah, I can see that. That also that McGill jersey makes me want to watch Better Call Saul.
Never watched it.
You've never seen Better? Have you seen?
I've seen
Breaking
episodes,
Bad?
I guess. I never finished it.
Crazy behavior.
It's just like with some shows are too good for their own good, or like they're long series, and I just can't stick with it. Especially when shows are like I could watch 16 seasons of It's Always Sunny in like a week.
Yeah.
Because if I miss half the episodes, it's fine. But like shows like that, I need to be locked in. I just can't do that. I'm on the Oilers train. I announced at the beginning of the show. I'm back, so this is not my fault. This is, if anybody's fault, Chris Knobloch's for invoking the name of the Buffalo Bills.
Oh, that I will allow.
The Stars fucked over the Sabres, and they haven't won a cup since. Chris Knobloch talked bad about the Buffalo Bills, and they haven't scored a single goal since.
Our friend Tyler Yaremchuk at the game wearing a white Connor McDavid Stanley Cup jersey.
Nice.
It looks very good.
Nice. That's very it's very on the nose.
Yes, it's like, hey, I'm gonna dress just like him tonight. Liam wearing an orange jersey like a crazy guy.
Oh no.
Oh.
Actually, I kind of like that for Liam. It fits his energy.
Liam's the best.
Liam's a crazy person.
I love
I mean,
the
he's
idea
like
of like
pounding
walking up
bananas
to him.
right now.
We walk up to him and you're like, "Why are you wearing an orange jersey?" And then he opens his mouth and he has an accent. You're like, "Oh, okay, yeah, hell yeah, whatever."
He opens his mouth. He's chewing a banana with his mouth full.
Yeah, he's eating a banana in an orange jersey, and you talk to him, and he's speaking to you in a British accent with a mouthful of banana, and you're like, "I don't know what's going on here, but I'm about it."
All right, we're in the Ford F-150 final five of the third period.
It is the Florida Panthers Ford F-150 Final Five because hopefully it curses them like it does the Boston Bruins.
Oh.
I was gonna laugh so hard if they scored a goal.
It is the Prize Picks Final Five.
Yeah.
Panthers this postseason 0-2 when outshot by opponent.
It's the final chaos, Final Five.
Liam is a very British man.
On Fruit Talk, I had a peach today. Fucking love peaches.
Peaches are good.
Fruit talk. I did an acai bowl today.
Oh.
Oh, it was tremendous. They opened up a juicery in Waltham,
Nice.
and ooh, baby.
I've never had an acai bowl, actually.
I was thinking that too.
Really?
I don't think
Oh,
I have.
you babies would love it.
I believe it. I love fruit, man.
Yeah.
Huge fruit guy. I love pitted fruits, and the Stop and Shop finally loading up on the pitted on its peach season, I guess, and very about it. Usually, I struggle with peaches because I can't tell the ripeness. Perfect peach today.
I did some dried mangoes today.
I
like
love
in the bag. I hadn't done
mangoes.
those in a minute.
I still remember the first time I ever had a mango.
Mangoes are incredible.
I was in elementary school and they had like this. They had the middle school that I was going to. Like they had languages. They had French and English, and so they had like the staffs from the school come to the elementary school and be like, "Hey, this is kind of what we're about. Figure out what language you want to do." And they were doing like Spanish culture stuff, and they had us dance a little bit, and then they gave us papaya and mango, and I was like, "Mango is the best thing of all time."
Shout out Quick Party. So correct. Peaches are the best, but you have one that's a revelation and forever chase that high with bad
Yes,
peaches.
that is exactly
Yes.
it. Like
if you have a peach that hits, you're like, I'm gonna have peaches every day this week, and then the rest of your week fucking sucks.
yeah, no, yeah, it is. Like I said, I usually struggle with peaches and the ripeness, but today I got lucky. It was a perfect peach. Maybe a little overripe, but still good.
A nice peach or plum, like on
Yes.
the beach in a hot
A
summer
pitted
day
fruit.
is fucking
If a
incredible.
perfectly ripe pitted fruit. Did I take pre-workout before the stream?
Have we discussed? I'm a huge. I love honeydew. I love cantaloupe. I know that some people it tastes terrible to them, which is crazy to me. But
Cantaloupe, I'm a huge cantaloupe guy. Out on honeydew.
okay,
Same. I'm the same way.
I love them both. But if you have them, it's very weird. If you have either of them on an empty stomach, it like you just feel, or at least for me, I looked it up after it happened a couple times. If you feel fucking terrible,
Eating melon on an empty stomach. Don't know the last time. I don't even know the last time like I had melon. When I was a kid, it was like relatively frequent for my mom to like buy a cantaloupe and cut it up for me and my sisters.
it's also weird. There are some foods you can't eat on an empty stomach because you're like, well, I'm trying to not have an empty stomach. That's why I'm eating the food.
Yeah.
Like, am I supposed to like hit Five Guys before I? That'd be amazing.
Don't eat this on an empty stomach.
Yeah.
What?
Someone asked, which is very interesting to me that they know why I'm a Sabres and Coyotes fan, but they don't know why you're an Oilers fan.
Oh, interesting. I mean, I've been interested in the Oilers for a very long time, but
It has kicked up a notch.
it's kicked up a notch like year by year, let's say like the last 4 years. That was when I got like a hat.
Yeah.
I think that this is a good little like marker for when I kicked it up. And that was probably 3 years ago, but like the Oilers would just be the other team that I would watch in the playoffs. But I started to fall more in love with There Will Be Blood.
For the record, Joshua, I did not take offense to that. I feel like I talk a lot more on watch-alongs than I do the normal show.
It's crazy. I can't believe they haven't scored.
I know.
I
had a thought going into this period that I'm afraid is going to come true.
What?
It was that like they're going to score with like 55 seconds left.
Well, it was kind of like I referenced earlier. It's not a blowout, so it's not going to hit exactly the same. But like, it would be hilarious if it was like 5-0 Panthers, and then we had to play the Oilers goal video at the end.
If they scored with 3 seconds left to make it 2-1, and you had to play this celebration video,
Especially because the game would end before the celebration.
Yeah. The balance is very inspired by, or the disparity is very inspired by, in the great web series On Cinema at the Cinema. They both are supposed to review the movies, and Tim clearly never watches the movies. It just mails in his review every time. But whenever they review an Ant-Man movie, because the other person on the show, Greg Turkington, is in those movies, he sees the movie and does like a beat-by-beat breakdown as to why it's a bad movie and why like he hated it. Great behavior. This is the opposite. The Oilers celebration has a little bit of care, and the Panthers one does not.
Hey, well, at this rate, if you want to see it, you're going to need to turn into game 2.
That's right. Oh, keep them waiting. Fuck. You see,
I'm not mad.
man.
Making a good point. Oilers had to
Travel?
travel really far.
It's true.
Really, really far to get here.
This was the first season Deej declared himself an oil man. Oh no.
I will back DJ
Yeah.
on that. Like I said,
This is the craziest it's been. This is the craziest it's been because this is the most hockey I've watched since I stopped covering hockey.
You were calling yourself an oil man back in that Battle of Alberta series, like 2-3 years ago.
That was such a fun
It
series.
was incredible. The best 5
game series. Best series that was just fucking over in a second.
Yeah.
How dare Rod Brindamore try to play that sort of card when he got swept? Ah, fuck. It will become. Please.
Honestly, not a bad strategy to just try and get Bob out of the net and hope he fucks up because he's been falling all over the place all game.
I don't remember this, but that's very funny. Somebody said there was Oilers talk on brunch. Oh, yeah, because every now and then we'd be like, oh, we talk about sports today. Fuck me.
We did the intermission show. During that series. We recorded brunch intermission shows.
All right. So I don't feel terrible. I can live with this.
You can live with a 2-0 loss in game 1.
Yes.
I mean, when the Oilers have played as well as they have.
Right. Like this was a kind of fluky game.
It's kind of like not exactly the same, obviously, but like the game that the Panthers lost to the Rangers. It's like you knew you were
right.
You lost, but you can take a lot away from
it feels like it stings and hurts a little bit more to open a series.
Yeah.
I don't particularly know why.
Well, I mean, if they feel like, hey, that we gave our best punch and we just couldn't break through, like teams have just collapsed after that.
Yeah.
2013 Penguins did that.
I certainly don't think
that's
the Oilers are going to respond that way.
Yeah. I think they're going to be like, the goalie was really good.
Yeah.
They're definitely not better than us or weren't on this night. Hit it, Sean. Celebration.
All right, well, I will
they
be...
scored. That's so funny.
Is it rude for me to ask you to play it again? Because I didn't hear the music. I added the music while we were doing the stream. Didn't listen to the music. Just took the beginning of a clip of a song and just pasted it 3 times randomly.
Even more disrespectful than I realized. That's so funny.
It kind of sounds like a goal horn.
Yeah, a little bit. That's kind of what I thought.
That's not. No, that's just like a guitar at the beginning of a song.
Erase the Nurse CC pairing and the Oilers win. You gotta think KK is abandoning that, right?
Yeah. Get ready to learn Kulak, buddy. Everybody, please make sure you're subscribed if you've yet to subscribe. We've enjoyed everybody who's stopped in. Definitely press like as well. I don't think that this was like a wet blanket situation. I'll tell you
it's
what.
obviously not an ideal way to start a series, but
Game 2, there'll be moments in Game 2 in which I'm nervous.
the thing I would be the most concerned about, and I think you guys kind of referenced it, is like we just might be in for a Bob Vezina, like Conn Smythe type of deal, and
it can. You know what? We talked about how Bob is going to have the harder workload, but that if both goalies were equal in this series, I'd probably favor the Oilers to win because it would mean that Stu's playing well. However, at least in this one game, I did not give the consideration to Bob having a fuck you game as I did to like McDavid or Draisaitl having like a fuck you, no one else gets to play, I'm the best, everybody go away.
I think it probably is made even worse for the Oilers by the fact that like Bob also kind of had a bad game at points. Like he was just like all over the place. And it still worked out for him.
You
like,
know, he caught breaks. I mean, the Nuge on the power play in the second period missing the net.
Yeah.
Like that.
And I mean, that sequence, there was like 3 goal opportunities.
Yeah, Hyman in front. They had a million chance. Let me look. Let's go down the all situations numbers.
We got a $10 super chat without a message.
Oh, thank you so much, Stacy. We love Stacy. Stacy has a Dick Richards Jaws tattoo.
Bunch of good
inspired by
Stacey.
brunch.
Hell yeah. Bunch of thank yous in the chat. Thank you guys for tuning in. Every single game.
Everybody, you're the best. Thank you so much for coming by. Oh man, about to abandon that third pairing like it was his boy. Hey, we love all of you. So shot attempts were at least 60% in favor of the Oilers for all 3 periods. 62.5% on the game. Shots for 33-18. High danger chances. This is where it hurts. 18-6. And you lose 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, this is just a big see how this team responds to something like this, because it was not like it wasn't a bad game.
Yeah. Expected goals for 373 to 185.
Oh my gosh, Natalie. Shout out.
Wow.
Thank you.
Natalie. Thanks,
Bob, but thank you.
Panthers fans showing up and showing out.
Let's go, Bob.
It would be I like that we're mostly pulling, or I'm gonna pull for the Oilers because that's in my nature.
I'm probably going to pull for the Oilers too, but if it makes you feel better to have a Panthers fan on the panel, then I can be a Panthers fan.
No. Like I like having Panthers fans come in, and
we're welcoming Oilers people.
Yes, exactly.
We're not going to shit talk you.
I almost commented from the What Chaos YouTube account. Somebody commented on the Roy video saying like Panthers fan, as if those exist. And I almost commented being like, hey, love you, go Oilers, always going to be an Oil man. What we're not going to do is say that other teams don't have fans, and especially when like we got a fan.
When we're talking to one?
Yeah. like
we're talking to one who clearly was a fan.
There's a fan base I can think of that does that kind of thing, and it's not my fan base. It's not my Oilers. So we welcome everybody as long as they're nice. It's the only rule. Just be nice.
$49.99 cash in hand.
Yo, so I texted last night. Phantom Thread is on Netflix, and that is the other Paul Thomas Anderson, Daniel Day-Lewis movie. It came out like 5, 6, 7 years ago. I saw it before I had ever seen There Will Be Blood. And I came out of it being like, Daniel Day-Lewis is the greatest actor ever. What the fuck was that character? Oh my God, is anybody seeing this? And then people were like, you seen There Will Be Blood, right? And then I saw There Will Be Blood and never thought about Phantom Thread for like 3 years. But Phantom Thread is incredible. And Daniel Day-Lewis is Reynolds Woodcock, a very uppity dressmaker.
I love that they're just like, he can only play characters that have like 2 words in his last name. It's like Woodcock and Plainview.
Plainview, Woodcock. He's got a real attitude on him.
Hell yeah.
He's not, he has a different fire than Daniel Plainview, but he's incredible. Like it's another movie where you'll watch and be like, how did somebody write this? How did somebody act like this?
Watching There Will Be Blood for the first time was part of like probably the most important week of my life in terms of like movie watching, because it was Christmas of 2020 after I had moved to Arizona and I couldn't come back for Christmas. My best friend lived in Vegas, so I just spent Christmas with him. I spent like a week with him, and we just watched he's a huge movie guy and just showed me a bunch of movies, and There Will Be Blood was one of them, and it was just like I loved it. I loved all the movies that he showed me. So it was a big like it's the first time I ever watched Akira, anime movie. So I watched a couple and Spirited Away, which are like just great. Spirited Away is such a good,
I've never seen Spirited Away.
It's such a good like Studio Ghibli anime movies. Like I haven't watched a lot of them, but it is such a good movie. So
Somebody in the chat says Phantom Thread soundtrack rips. I forgot. It's not just Daniel Day-Lewis and Paul Thomas Anderson. It's Daniel Day-Lewis, Paul Thomas Anderson, and the great Johnny Greenwood of Radiohead, who did the There Will Be Blood score, does the score for Phantom Thread. The Phantom Thread score is amazing. I can hear it in my head right now. I'm probably going to go home and watch Phantom Thread to feel better about my life after this loss. It's so good. Somebody did note that the score is wrong.
it is now, yeah.
We're gonna rig it AI wise to when we play the goal celebration video. It changes. That's so funny that we never played the.
Tune into game 2.
There is I'll be honest. It's There Will Be Blood inspired. What movie should I watch tonight? I have Netflix, Max Prime, and
The
High Seas?
Pirating.
What's that?
Pirating. I like that. My favorite movie of all time, personally, is Scott Pilgrim vs. the World. So I'll always suggest that. And or Baby Driver, because I love Edgar Wright.
I love Baby Driver.
Huge Edgar Wright guy.
That was, though, right. I use this in the Discord, or I reference it, but I didn't say it by name. It was a point in Kevin Spacey's career where I was like, this is just a little bit, this is a great movie, and I want to see somebody play your character. I don't want to see Kevin Spacey play this character. My other big problem with Baby Driver, John Hamm's character needed to die like an hour earlier.
Yeah, that's fair. That part's fair.
Man, Lily James, the fucking GOAT.
Yep. Dude plays that kind of character so well. Like
what's that?
Such like an innocent southern, like southern peach.
So good. The music, of course, is amazing. I know. So Edgar Wright apparently wrote that movie just off of he heard the song Bell Bottoms from like that first
That's
opening
what I love
big
about
one.
That movie.
And what's that?
I just love the music is what makes that movie.
So he heard that song and he was like, I want to make an insane like bank heist getaway scene to this, and then just like wrote a whole movie about it. It's like, okay, so it starts with this, then what happens?
I just love puts the headphones in, and then I love, even though I know it's fake, like when it's just like characters are smart, and like the scene where he goes under the bridge and fucking brakes in front of the other red car and shifts them around and then loses the cops. Fucking awesome.
He fucking shell games cars.
Yeah, and I just love like. You can watch it without noticing it, but once it's pointed out to you, it's impossible not to notice. Like the entire movie is synced up with music, like doors closed to beat hits and stuff like that, and it's just awesome.
Oh yeah,
and it's just like, and I know that's kind of like an Edgar Wright thing, but it's just, I love movies like that. Like I love stuff with details like that. That's
and that he doesn't take off until it gets to the point in the song where he wants to do it, and they're like, drive, and he's like, hold on.
Yep, it's awesome, and then it's the same thing with. Not as reliant on music specifically, but it is very the editing in Scott Pilgrim vs. the World is awesome. Like the special effects in it. It's awesome.
So good.
Another super chat.
Thank you very much, Stan, for the bonus brunch episode. I believe Stan is the subject of my favorite tweet of the week, which was from our friend Rachel, who said, "Careful out there, ladies," and it was the domino meme,
yes,
and it was like. Tells boyfriend to check out a pop culture podcast she's been listening to, and then the last one is husband saying we need to take a trip to Edmonton because he's quote an oil man. I love the idea of someone going to their wife and being like, "Hey, can we please go? I'm an oil man."
What does that mean? I'm an oil man. It's the only way to answer it is just by saying you're an oil man more intensely.
DJ, watch the Ministry of Ungentlemanly Warfare. I don't know what that is, but I could do that. What is Watch Princess? They're both studio. I don't know what any of that is.
Studio Ghibli. So they're the anime studio that made Spirited Away.
Okay.
They're like the anime studio.
One of my friends like a year ago was like, "Hey, I feel like you've never watched anime, and I'm specifically just telling you out of the blue, it's awesome and you should watch it, and like you'll get so into it.
Yeah, especially the movies, because it's just like you just got to get into it, and you're just watching a movie. Whereas like a series, I can understand why it might be hard to stay on top of, but like, yeah, Akira is like an older one, and then Spirited Away is just amazing. They're just very good movies.
What should I watch on? What should I watch on the plane? Because it's a short. It's like a 2-hour plane to Ottawa.
Hour 58 movie.
What's that?
An hour and 58-minute long. Oh wait, no, never mind. I was thinking of the movie I watched last night, Blackberry. You can watch that.
Oh, Blackberry. So, I was
going to say
you
there
can't
will be
get to Edmonton direct, so it is short plane to Ottawa. I'd rather not do a movie there at all, and just kind of save my bullets. I don't know what
Ottawa. Yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Maybe knock out an episode of Time Crisis, which is 2 hours long, and then 4 hours from Ottawa to Edmonton.
Rachel, Stan's wife, said, if the Oilers do the thing, I'll take Stan to Edmonton.
That's so funny. If the Oilers do the thing, you have to meet us at McDavid's.
Yes.
At the McDonald's.
There's going to be
just
like a contingent of people that show up, and the organizers are going to be like, what the fuck is going on here?
Yeah.
Who are these people? And
it's like, oh no, we're all American.
It's like
where are you from? Are you from Seattle or something? Like, not even close.
Nope.
He's from Buffalo. We're all from like Massachusetts. I think this guy's from Wisconsin. Actually, I mean, Stan, I believe, is from Wisconsin, so that's kind of
bad, yeah.
Edmonton-y.
Just straight north, I believe.
Yeah.
It's the thing that's always gotten me about Canadian McDonald's is just, why do you have to have the maple leaf on the logo?
CanCon. Maybe.
CanCon? Like Jeff Con?
There's no way you have been producing this show and haven't heard CanCon, unless we haven't been talking about it. I feel like I've been talking about CanCon constantly. Oh. So let me know who hasn't seen that. CanCon, I've sent like screen grabs of the Wikipedia. It's fascinating. There is a rule in Canada that a certain amount of whatever media be Canadian.
Yes. Okay. So
like radio has to be, I think it's 35% Canadian.
I did hear you reference this the other day. The word CanCon just didn't register with me.
Jeff Con greater than CanCon, though.
Yeah,
definitely.
And also I just typed in CanCon, and you mentioned it twice within the last week. So
love that.
Hand up.
Guys, I got more stuff. The first time is like, hey, I've got some stuff to say about CanCon, and then it's like the next day, guys, I got more CanCon stuff if you got to admit it.
Oh yeah, sorry. I don't know what this was referencing, but the first text was just, and we have to adhere to CanCon rules.
Yes.
Fuck, what would it have been? Oh, I think we were talking about when we do future seasons on the road.
Yeah.
And it was like, we do Montreal 1 year only if it's CanCon.
Yes.
But if we did Montreal, I think we'd have to make a lot of it French.
Yeah, we would have to translate it. We have to run it through the translator. Chat suggesting that I just went poop. No, that's not true. I did some work.
Paid some bills.
Yeah.
It was literally, I wish we could do a season in Canada, and we'd have to adhere to CanCon rules.
Do you think that if we did a season in Edmonton, we would get one Oilers guest the entire year?
What, because that's what we did with the Bruins?
No,
just because Edmonton hasn't given us.
Because Edmonton hasn't given us anybody. We'd be like, okay, so we're doing the show from your arena. They'd be like,
so in bed with the Oilers.
What? What? Or a better question, would we ever even request, would we ever think to get an Oilers player? Or would it be like, guys, Gene said he could do today as well?
It's just Gene is the third host at that point, and that's just all the show is.
When the Oilers were here ahead of the trade deadline, and the video idea I had was we trade Sean for Gene. And we were going to shoot stuff of Gene on set with us. We have no producer, and we also have nothing to talk about because we don't have Gene on the Oilers broadcast to watch.
And you have no one to start
we
the
have
show.
no content left. And then it's the Oilers on Sportsnet broadcast. They're doing a show, and then you just chime in, and you're like, the southernmost province in Canada is whatever. And you're just on Wikipedia looking up stuff that we were talking about.
It would be a lot of, like, someone would say, Vander Kane's really been off his game, and it'd be like Sabres legend of Vander Kane.
Yeah, that would be the man.
That'd be
it would have been
incredible.
such a
They'd be
good.
like, why the fuck is this guy talking about Sabres? So why is he ever talking
Sabres,
about
yeah.
the Sabres?
Arizona State.
Yeah. Stoned by Joey DeCord. Pride of Arizona State, Joey DeCord.
How is he mic'd up? He doesn't
Why is this
work
guy
here.
on the broadcast? It's contract.
He's not wearing a credential.
The
That'd be the
buyout's
best.
too big.
Mamma Mia 2 greater than Mamma Mia 1. Obvi. I mean, we should wrap it up here. We said that we wouldn't go too long after these shows, but I would say highlight of the stream, which was very fun. Low light game
The Oilers.
result, although the Oilers played well.
I guess, yeah, not even the Oilers.
Highlight riffing on Ariana Grande calling her partner SpongeBob.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
I made probably the loudest noise you guys have ever heard me made when I thought Bob. Well, I guess when Nuge.
Oh, we all freaked out when
Yeah.
that happened.
I
Oh,
legitimately
my God.
screamed.
I think on the play before that, I just had like a 5-second like.
They had so many opportunities that they just didn't convert on. Crazy.
Yeah, I'm not worried.
Yeah, I mean that seemed to be the general vibe. I did that hit for CBS, and the guy that I was alongside. So it was the host and two of us, and the other guy was like, "I'm not worried if I'm the Oilers."
Yeah,
I mean, it's in general like the series doesn't start until the road team wins type of thing, but particularly with how this game went, it's just
That
like,
very much did not feel like the start of that series.
yeah.
I'll say that,
which
yeah.
sucks because
Yeah.
the series starts
feel
with
like
the
we're-
Oilers losing. Did the host come with like a, but like Oilers come out not to cast aspersions, but I think that like if you see the score and it's 3-0, be like, what do those guys got to do to get going, huh? When
Yeah, well, yeah,
Get lucky.
he basically said that like if you look at the stats behind this game, it paints the picture of an Oilers domination, which wasn't the story of the game. And I was like, kind of was.
I was gonna
Like,
say, well, good job by the host to even
Yeah.
have that. I mean, sometimes you'll just get it's 3-0, so one team good, one team bad.
Yeah.
I don't think either team bad tonight.
No. I like
The story of the game is that they dominated and didn't win. Like,
Yes.
it's just,
I wouldn't even say that they dominated. I would say they controlled.
Yes.
Yeah.
I would say
that's
They
fair.
controlled plus.
They controlled
but,
plus.
but closer to controlled than dominated.
And Bob stole it. Like Bob was the story.
High danger
In this game.
chances were 18-6.
18-6.
I mean,
I
Bob
did
definitely
drop
stole
that
it,
on the
but
show.
also if they
I also
converted on
managed to
some
drop the
chances.
deserve a win a meter on the
Oh, yeah. Good.
Which as the world's biggest deserve to win a meter hater, for me to bring that up, it's kind of funny, but it was 92% in favor of the Oilers.
So we
Yeah.
did this for the trade deadline stream where we just kept adding shit to the screen. We need to either have the deserve a meter on the screen or some like we just update our own like think we'll win a meter and
Yeah.
it will just be on there.
yeah,
That'd be
we should
easy.
do like PNGs of our heads and put it on like where we think the deserve to win a meter is, or we should do a actual physical deserve to win a meter and we like slap sticky
We
heads
have a
on.
board that can be used.
Oh,
That's true.
That's not deserve to win a meter.
We should like put a pin in it.
Yes.
the birdhouse that never
We could
won.
also make, what would be pretty fun? Take a bit of crafts. Maybe we could stream ourselves making it. You make like a kind of sliding thing where it's got like a window in it and you go like this, like so it'll be, let's say all red for the Panthers and all blue for the Oilers.
I
And
get what
like
you're
you
saying.
can
Yeah.
kind of slide it depending
This
on
guy's into
where.
crafts.
I have a way to make that
Now
work
who's going to
off
Michael's?
of a YouTube channel that I watched that does something very similar.
Oh,
it's
really?
hard to explain, but the way it's like folded paper basically, and they would fold it. They would like fold it over itself. So like fold. It's hard to explain, but basically it would turn it into like an accordion. Like, you know how if you fold the paper a bunch of times and you turn it into
Yeah.
an
Oh,
accordion?
yeah.
They did it with two different colors.
buddy. What do you
Who are
think
you
I'm doing
talking
after
to?
this?
They did it with two different colors, and then they glued them together basically. And then I don't know exactly how it worked to like keep it to stay in one place, but like you could just move it like that basically and scrunch each side up.
I don't hate the pregame arts and crafts.
I
idea.
think that's I'm not against. I have a long day on Tuesday and then I'm traveling all day Wednesday. I'd be very into spending a lot of time Monday just making crafts for this. But we need to like fucking really push it on the people to be like, guys, look, I know we've been doing these streams, we're doing these episodes, we always tell you to watch. This time, it counts. And they fire it up, and they're like, it looks exactly like all the other things, but
Making birdhouses?
We should. You can get birdhouse kits. We should make birdhouses. We should paint birdhouses.
I know. They sell them at fucking Michael's.
Yes.
I'm walking down the aisles of Michael's being like, do I need a fucking birdhouse?
motherfuck. I said to somebody today, they were like, so what's the plan for the off season? I was like, before, like, all season, I was like, at least 2 months off. Today, I was like, at least 1 month off.
You know what would be
in a week, we're going to be like, fuck it. We're making birdhouses every day on stream. Also, we're going to work more than we
It
ever
just
have.
turns into fucking tool time with
You
Tim.
know what would be an incredible bit is to do like a Michael's run from either one of you and like do like what's in the bag.
Yes, right.
And then
like a Top Chef kind of thing.
Yes.
You got to make something out of
yes.
it. But whenever I would go, I would get paint. Whenever you would go, you get crayons. And I'd be like, and Sean would be like, I didn't mean crayons.
I'd get oil pastels.
I meant oil pastels. Yeah, that would be a lot of fun.
Just opening the bag. Oh, yep, he got birdhouses again.
Yeah, Stacy sent us another super chat.
Yo,
Stacy, thank you so much. Michael's gift certificate. Oh, get out of here.
Yeah.
You're the best.
I heard you guys freaking out about a super chat earlier in the
A
stream.
Panthers fan dropped a 50 burger on
50.
us.
Oh shit,
Shout out Natalie.
Natalie,
Let's go, Bob.
what's up?
Yeah.
Thank you, Natalie. Fuck yeah.
Stan felt that the post-game chat had turned into a brunch episode, which it really had.
We were talking a lot of movies.
Nice.
A lot of Edgar
I told
Wright.
him about Phantom Thread.
Oh man, yes.
I think that's what I'm doing when I get back. It's on Netflix. Reynolds Woodcock.
Michael's Pro Shop Wars.
Oh my god.
Wow, that
Michael.
actually, that for real should be something we do. in the
Shout out
offseason.
Michael for that idea. That's unbelievable. I don't know how that wasn't. I didn't come up. I don't even think of that.
Hell yeah.
Sometimes, yeah. I think that's going to be the move. First, Hershey loses when the oil. Why don't it go right for me? Man,
If you're an Oils fan, it's been going pretty right for you so far.
This is a pretty good day for Hershey though, because I bought 2 bags of Dots pretzels, which is like $75.
Which
Now-
Hershey? Isn't there 2 Hershey companies?
This one is Hershey Hershey snack. I don't know.
it says Dots.
Hershey
and-
bought Dots for $1.2 billion. The woman, Dorothy, who just made some fucking pretzel dust,
She made a slurry.
$1.2 billion.
Now, did she
Crazy.
did she make more money than Montañez? What's the guy's name? The flaming hot guy, Richard Montañez. I should know this because they talk about him on Time Crisis at all times.
Hershey owns a lot of random stuff that I did not
Ooh.
know they owned.
Not stonks down on Richard Montañez. So, Sean, you know who he is? He's
the flaming hot
He was
guy.
the man
accused
that-
of lying.
Said, what's that?
He was accused of lying.
He was big time accused of lying. He was the Frito-Lay janitor
Yeah.
who came up with the Flamin' Hot Cheetos thing. When I Googled him, Google and Wikipedia listed him as a American motivational speaker and author.
That's
That
disrespectful.
means Google thinks he's lying.
Yeah.
What would he be? Like inventor, entrepreneur,
Yeah, being forced to
business
make
mogul,
assumptions.
something
Yeah.
like slurry chef.
They're big on Dots pretzels.
It
If
would
you
just
go to
be inventor, I think, or businessman.
Yeah, at least a businessman is a good blanket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you go to Hershey's, like the Hershey Company's website and their My Brands page, like the first picture is a couple pieces of chocolate and a bunch of Dots pretzels. Like they're big.
Damn.
They're big.
I mean,
on,
right
Dots
now,
right
I
now
would
is
make
hot in the streets.
Dots is like
Yes, Tessa, Dot did sell out,
Mhm.
but in like she made pretzels.
Yeah,
and
no,
sold
she
it for
gets to sell out.
$1.2 billion.
yeah, like if you
If you don't sell out
Yeah.
your pretzel company for $1 billion, you're insane. Also, to scale up, like to scale
To get it to
Dots is the
bring it
biggest
to the people.
fucking snack in the world right now, and you can't be that without big time manufacturer and
I-
distributor.
they
I hope
also
people-
own Pirates Booty. Hershey.
So I be honest,
I hate Pirates booty.
I would dump that booty and lean into. I'd go back to Dot and be like, "Do you got anything else?
Yeah.
They
So
also
Do you have a new idea?"
skinny popcorn. Is their
you're just
thing,
talking
too.
about things that Hershey owns,
Yes,
right?
yes.
Not
Okay,
like Dots.
I mean,
Not Dots. Yes.
if you're Hershey, Dots really should be the second thing. Like you've got McDavid with Hershey, with like actual straight up dope ass milk chocolate that is inexpensive.
They own Reese's too, which is big. So that maybe they're Leon, but
My
Dots
question
can
is,
stay around my asshole all day, Zach Hyman.
so you could buy Old Bay seasoning. Is Dot not, or is Hershey not selling the Dot seasoning?
I mean,
No, you
give it
can't do
time.
that.
If they could sell me the slurry,
But then why
I
would-
would put that on chicken, grilled chicken with a
Yeah.
little Dot seasoning.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Got to protect that though. That's like the herbs and spices.
It's
Yeah.
very, very proud to be from North Dakota.
It is the pride of North Dakota.
Very, very proud to be from North Dakota.
You ever
Uh,
hear about the? Oh no, go ahead.
I like to think that anybody happened upon this stream because they were like, "Oh, nice, a Stanley Cup stream, still going." They must be showing highlights or something. If you're in here for some reason confused, we are talking about Dots. Press subscribe. We're gonna do that until we get off of here. Sorry, Sean. What were you saying?
I don't remember. To be honest,
I am DJ. Do you think you'd dog walk fights again in a Roxy challenge? Yes, I did a eating competition against Feidelberg. It was a double cheeseburger or triple cheese something on grilled cheese patties and
grilled cheese. Okay,
a tray of fries and a lemonade and then a hoodsie.
what's a hoodsie?
Oh, it's a
Oh, man.
little
It
ice
is- it
cream
is
cup.
regional.
Yeah, it's like
Oh.
a regional.
I would crush that. I'm
They're
hungry
so
right now.
good. And
I
they come with
do-
wooden spoons that you gotta eat.
Ugh.
You can taste the spoon more than you can taste the ice cream.
My
I ate
childhood.
it embarrassingly easily, and
Yeah,
Feidelberg was like dying, and I was like, it was very sad. I got home like an hour later. I walked to CVS and got a Snickers bar.
Oh yeah. Was that the Snickers bar?
What's that?
Was that the Snickers bar,
What's the?
or was
Snickers?
it something else that
No,
you?
it's the cookies and cream.
Oh, it was cookies and cream. Hershey.
Cookies
Oh,
and cream
no, the
Hershey
high
bar.
one?
Yeah.
Oh no, that would have been. That would have been cheating if I got high before that challenge.
Oh yeah. Post game quote from McDavid. Lots to like. We didn't give up too much. What we did give up was dangerous. Not a ton of puck luck around their net. They're as advertised. They're exactly what they look like on TV. They're fast. They're aggressive.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Like exactly.
Yep.
Perfect.
Yep.
Good mindset. Somebody says I don't even like hockey. The grab ass is what I'm here for. Somebody says I wish I was more subscribed.
On that note,
Bert Firkins is an amazing name.
Zach
It
Hyman.
is.
Zach Hyman said, "I think if we play like that, we're going to be fine." So very
That's what you
confident, the
want.
boys.
That's what you want to hear.
The boys.
All right. So Oilers up in the
Oilers in
series.
5.
Panthers have the edge in games, but
Nut and
Oilers
vibes.
feeling good.
Yo, I'm getting so many SpongeBob things on my fucking for timeline now, and
Sorry.
not
Sorry.
not a lot of
Sorry.
like this is a keyboard and it's an ad. It says we.
Oh, it's not even funny stuff?
No, well, Greg Wyshynski tweeted something about like the Panthers should wear fucking SpongeBob uniforms next game.
I've been getting some dark shit on my For You. I send some of the funnier ones to Pete. My For Yous. Crazy. Man, let me find this wild one. Remember that one?
Oh yeah, very good.
Yeah, the For You's getting wild. Okay, we're going to have an episode on Monday.
That's
Normal
right.
Monday, noon ET. And make sure you're subscribed. We'll then have a Game 2 stream on Monday evening. I think that we'll have some sort of deserve to win a meter crafts. We will effort. And we'll have guests throughout the week. You know what it is. We've been really cooking lately, and we appreciate you being with us. Any final thoughts, boys?
No, this was fun. Wish the
Agreed.
game was a little bit more
Wish
in
we
our
10X'd.
favor.
I wish we
Yeah,
would have got to
that's
watch
true.
the Oilers goal video.
I know.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
You
we get to save
definitely
it.
gotta
We get to
team it.
save it for Monday now.
Oilers goal
Dude,
video
they're gonna
reveal.
They're going to get swept, shutouts, 4 straight games.
That would be incredible.
Never put the video.
Now
We
the
could-
question is, do we leave as is, or do I have days now to make it even better? Because I put that one together in like 10
Leave it
minutes.
as it is.
Okay.
I mean, it's as it is. It's still so much better than the Panthers one that it's like it's
I
still
think you
funny.
can change it before every game, but like
I like that.
because this one hasn't been seen, leave it.
Very,
think
very
that's
smart. Can you play the Panthers? Want to get Pete? Did you notice? Did you hear the?
I heard it when I was walking into the other studio.
I gotta hear him.
It's so shitty.
the hard cut off of the third
So
one is so
shitty.
funny.
Terrific. Okay. Thanks, everybody. We appreciate it. Thanks to everybody who super chatted, who put up with us, who enjoyed the game with us. Congratulations to the Panthers fans in here. Thanks to everybody for being respectful. I don't think that-
Disrespectful.
I was going to say,
One
we had
person was banned.
the one guy who kept doing like the W thing, and there was the guy who kept saying that I was going to shart, and we told him, don't
Told
do
him
it
to knock it
anymore.
off, and he didn't do it anymore.
And
Oh, no,
he
he
did it one more time,
Yeah.
and then said like, one more for the boys.
Yeah.
So like that guy as well.
Yeah.
Appreciate everybody. We'll talk to you Monday.
We all silly like the mayor.